Well, he's DJ'd around within Chicago and bounds. Spinning house and drum and bass. He'll shove some techno inside of your face. He's owned every system since Atari. Admitted grease monkey, he's not sorry. He's making Italian cheese stuffed beets and saucy pasta laid out in sheets. That's lasagna, arcade streamer for years. Neo Geo stained with blood, sweat, and tears. And the Hong Kong Sega Blast City entertains a 17-pound kitty. Yeah, Egon and DJ Psycho and one, hacking everything just for fun. Psycho will take it apart and make it greater. He'll engineer your whole network. He's no mere administrator with the DNA of Warsaw and Krakow. He's on the south side of Chinatown now. If you got a high score, look out from below, cause oh no, oh no, oh no, here comes the DJ Psycho. Ow now, ow now, ow now, here comes the DJ Psycho. Oh no, oh no, oh no, here comes the DJ Psycho. M1.
All right. Is this on? You can hear me? I know you can. Hi, my name is Joel. You are tuned into another fantastical episode of, and finally, live from the Pandemicade. Thank you for letting me know. I had some audio issues here earlier. I had one of those fancy new USB hubs that was like supposed to be like the fastest USB hub on the planet, all the way from China, and it effed me tender right now at the beginning of the stream. Gotta love that when your mixer's plugged into it and it knocks out your audio. But hi, my name's DJ Psycho and I'm glad to see you. It's been a very long road of quite a bit of shmup streams, and I know there's probably some people who'd be like, is he ever going to actually play other arcade games other than shmups? Well, that's correct, I will. The Shmup event is finally over as of the end of this stream, in which today we have quite a few things. Quite a few things. We have something on every single show. First off, glad to see everybody in the room. A big thank you to Mom's Secret Recipe saying, you're not going to watch those darn ads. Well, I appreciate your resubscription for a grand total of 9 months. And, of course, there'll be those pets and treats for the chunk. I see you cashed in there. We'll take care of those. What do we have in store for today? Let's just get this out of the way. Good stuff. Number one, we're going to have the 2023 year in review. Okay? So we're going to go over all of the stuff that I did in 2023. We're going to talk about stats, streaming stats. And then we have a very special PCB in the house. In fact, it's the first game we are going to play. Very incredibly excited to have this one back in the collection. And it's been gone for a couple years, so it's kind of cool. So if you like really good chiptunes and music, we're going to crank this one up. We're talking cranking it to the 11th. If we're going to end the December to Remember Shmup event on a very high note, it's going to be a couple games that really hold dear, because not only do we have this very special game, which nobody's seen up until it's actually making a return. It's truthfully making a return from many years ago when I first started streaming on Twitch.tv, arcade stuff. We also have a vert game to play, yeah, because it's technically second place for what we are going to announce tonight, which is the Shmup of the Year. That's right. We're announcing the Shmup of the Year today. And this one is really long and hard to think about, and it's been really tough. It's been really tough choosing it. It's been hard. It's been hard really thinking about what the Shmup of the Year is. There are so many games we've played. We've played, including the boards we've played today, for the Shmup event, just to say, from the beginning of December, okay, we played a grand total of 50 shmups. So that's pretty impressive. And we're choosing one out of that complete 50, which is very awesome. We can't start the stream without the lovable, the huggable, and the always hungry and annoyed the Master Chonk. The Master Chonk, chonking it up right here. Let's get those pets in. We got some cashed in pets. Oh my God, it's gonna be great. Ooh, I hear so Planets is saying it's gonna be Truxton too. That's a spicy suggestion. I'm not going to confirm or deny it, but I want to leave everybody in. Suspense. Look who just showed up in the house. Who's creeping in the background? Not only the other feline resident of the Pandemicade, it is the Ginger Ham, a.k.a. Chairman Chonk, in the house, loafing it up. We got double chunks. It's official. We have double chunks in the house. Let's get this set up so we can at least get some hot double chunk action. We also have some channel points that were spent. Damn, this cable is so thick. It's like so thick. There we go. Look at these two. Look at these two. Oh my God. Both of these chonks, they're here. They're here for the arcade action. They're so excited to know what is the shmup of the year for the Pandemicade. Now, we've had already 3 of these events. We've already had 3 of these events. Now, this is the shmup of the year chat. A little background here. We have already thinking of Game Tengoku. Shentok thinks it's Game Tengoku. Planets thinks it's Truxton 2. Those are both very good. Those are both very, very good suggestions. But it's not. But we're going to keep bringing it up. Let's see here. So let me get things kind of sorted and say hey to everybody in the chat room. I'm sorry I had some audio issues. Like I said, I had this USB hub cook off on me the last second. Of course, like I'm wondering why my Stream Deck's not working. Then I'm fiddling with the Stream Decks at the last minute. Then all of a sudden, I realized when I started the stream, my audio wasn't going through. Surprise! So it was garbage. Big thank you to everybody that dropped in the room. We got Cold Eclipse, Fair Witness, 93 Mark, Mighty Squirrel. Who else is in here? We got Calico 3333, PM Collector Boy, TJ Kitsune, Bobby Patterfun, Obsidian Arcade. Of course, the beautiful and wonderful Divine Kelly joining us from the other room. Rad Raccoon, Shantok, Planets, 48K RAM. I'm telling you, thank you so much for your support today. So, before we get started, Mom's Secret Recipe called it in. He called it in. He eats pets and treats for the chunk because you know what time it is. It is time to we're going to feed the Master Chonk and France. Oh my God. They're both moving. They're both excited. There you go, Chan. There you go. Let's get the chairman. Let's take care of the chairman. Where's the chairman? Chairman's on this side. Gotta watch out for him. There we go. Very good. Chonks are both fed. Thank you. Thank you, Mom Secret Recipe, for spending your wonderful channel points. Your well-earned channel points. So I just want to say hey to everybody in the chat. Hopefully you're having yourselves a fantastical evening and getting some good gaming in. I know I'm trying to get some in myself. I really want to get the new Yakuza game super bad. And then I also want to get Tekken 8 really bad. But the question is right now, like, if the only stopper for Tekken 8, which is a big problem for me, is like I'm waiting for to find out if my Brook Universal Fight boards still work with my Xbox. Yes, I have my Street Fighters on my Xbox, And usually I put it in my Vuelix, and that's how I was playing Street Fighter 6. I'm like, this is perfect. Little box, you shove it in there, it looks real great, plays great, perfect. Arcade perfect. Console perfect, I guess. But anyways, yeah, so since December, what it was like, Microsoft shut down, apparently, the Universal Fight boards. I don't know. It's all speculation and rumor, so I'm curious to know if, like, you can still plug one in and they'll still work. You know what I mean? We started the new Yakuza last night, been very good so far. I know, everybody's saying good stuff about the new Yakuza. It goes into effect in February. I think Brooke better do something about it because, like, I don't see anything in their site, and I don't see anything at Xbox's site about it either. So it would really suck to, like, buy, the whole Tekken package and then, like, put it in my arcade cabinet and then be like, yeah, I'm playing Tekken, and then February rolls around and I can't use it, right? So, like, I'm really thinking about it. All right. Just from what you're reading from Twitter, various companies who are selling third-party controllers. But Brooke technically is kind of that too. Anyways, what are we doing? We're finishing off the December to Remember Shmup event. Yes, I know it's January. It's not. This took a long time to get to, but we're finally here. Out of a grand total of games that we played here, we played 50 games, including this stream, with 108 new follows, 73 subscriptions, and 56 hours and 36 minutes total across 14 streams, not including this one, for the Shmup event of this year. So we've put in a lot of content, and I'm pretty proud of that. And the support's been just stellar. So big thank you to everybody out there. To cap off the whole Shmup event, we brought back something incredibly, stupidly awesome and special. Today, it took me a while to get this one back. As I was talking about my Vuelix a while back, the Vuelix, when I bought it at the time, and I was about to move into a house, and I was like, man, I need money, but I want a Vuelix at the same time, and and I'm like thinking, like, what can I sell for a house? You name it, I needed money. So I ended up selling off my Hyperdual a long time ago. Yes, this is a Hyperdual box, is a real box from frickin' Technosoft. No doubt. It's the real deal. And I imported this long ago. This was one of my first expensive arcade boards that I owned. And it had a whole kit. I got it from Japan, dumbass cheap, because right now Hyperdual's through the roof. I mean, it's got original arts, people. Original arts. It even has like that little cool shiny label and stuff. You could tell it was used at some point. There's tape still attached to the art's old tape. It's got a control sheet. Just really cool stuff. I even still have the receipt of when I bought it as well, which is kind of neat too. I got like the Japanese import receipt, and it has my old address and stuff on it. So with that said, it's a very special kit. I really didn't want to sell this board about 3 to 4 years ago. And I was kind of disappointed. I was disappointed when it left, and it left a hole in my heart. I don't really know why this stupid game left a hole in my heart. And then when it came back to me after I kind of sat down and played it again, and truthfully, like, just listening to it again and really just reminding myself of the audio and the music, and like, I love Hyperdual as like the soundtrack is so freaking good. So freaking good. There's words can't describe how good this damn soundtrack is. And I would sit and I would put it in test mode and just listen to the music in it. And I remember just like, it was funny because when I got the board back and I was just listening to music, Egon immediately was like, here. Because he remembers, like, when I would just sit there and just hang out and play this game, and I would play it repeatedly over and over and over and over and over. So maybe that's why I missed it. Maybe the music is the reason why I missed it, but when I just came back to it, it all came flooding back, you know? Oh my God, we got Icarus FW. Thank you so much. And Guru Game Boy rating with a party of 19. And you missed nothing, Guru, because I was having mic issues. So you missed nothing. You've actually got into the stream at an early time. We were just talking about the Shmup event, how we're ending it. And glad you're here. This is now the 48th PCB of the 50th of 50 that we played for this entire event. Yes, and this is a real Hyperduel, like super incredibly hard to find. I was just showing everybody the original box. I have the box, the art's in here, the whole thing. Really special. I got this. I sold it off when I was selling my house. I'm sorry, when I was buying my house, and yeah, it was just one of those games I missed, and I had an opportunity to buy it back from the gentleman I sold it to, and yeah, it's here. Let's check it out. Let's check this game out. In fact, I'm going to crank it up. Let's get it really nice and loud, because the soundtrack for this is absurd. Let's get this board nice and hot. Oh, bringing back memories. Oh, it's super nice. Yes, very nice. It's the real deal. I'll show everybody the board. You know, it's screwed. I'll pull the board out anyways while we're here. Why not? Why not? Why not? We're already doing it. Just to show everybody. I have to. Look how nice this looks. Okay, you ready for the shine? Oh, that shine. Oh, it's crispy. Oh, it's super crispy. And it says right on the board, it says Techno Soft. It's the real deal. It's about the best you can get. This thing is in perfect, shiny, ultra shiny, clean condition. It's had it hadn't had a bad day. Let's just say when it spent time in Japan and it never had a bad day. Ugh. It's very green. I've seen some busted up Hyperduel boards, man, and they're shredded. So let's get this going here. They're so shredded. Let's get this. Doop. All right, let's get going. All right, I'll leave this off to the side. Excellent. Hyperduel. Let's take a look at the attract mode while we're here. Just let it roll through. There is an attract run. You bet the board is cheaper than the Saturn version, Corkman? No. Try like 5 times. 5 times as much. LVEO. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you. We're about to check out Hyperduel. Oh, I'm so excited. I can't wait to crank this one up. Get your headphones ready. I mean it, get your headphones ready. This is we're gonna rock this damn game out. Like it blisteringly good soundtrack. Some people say the Saturn version is better. I'm like, I don't think so. Oh wait, it's already free play. That's what happens when you put a quarter in, it goes. That's how extreme it is. Let's go. Go with my doctor. The old man shot. He's just flicking everybody at the bird. He's just like, good to see Aquas. Oh, I missed that guy. Whatever. Checking my buttons here, making sure they're good. There we go. There we go. Buttons are solid. Oh, Thunder Force Legacy is ultra solid, yes. So it's not just your traditional ship shmup. Turn into a robot. It's a 2-button game. Oh my god. Thank you for the follow. Hang on. I gotta get out of it. You can change into a ship to move faster. Switch back to the robot for a little more granular speed, but the most power. Put some serious power in. Hit both buttons at the same time, and you'll get like a special shot. Damn it. There it goes. Thank you, Art. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate the follow. All right, here's the track. Let's jam this out. This is why I wanted to save this for, and I'm kind of glad it showed up at the end of the event, because it's such a damn awesome game. Take it easy, Calico. Take it easy. Have a good night. Yes. I've missed this game. This is why it's the pageantry, it's the music. Damn it! Big explosion. Dragon Ball, this is the coolest shmup ever. This is hyper dual. This game is wicked fun. So you can turn into a robot, you can keep it in the ship, and you don't get penalized for being the robot or being the ship at all. We'll just keep going. Change ships. And then we'll try maybe like a 1cc to see how far we can get. Oh, the lasers. Trash. The Saturn port's like $400, $500, $600. It's stupid. This guy's pretty easy. This Gundam. Yeah, I love the little homing mech guys too. Like I said, we're cranking this game up. I don't care. Because of soundtracks like this. Shit. Damn. Listen to this. Listen to this. Oh. It's so good. Yes, he did get his treats. So cool. Even like the song rolls right into the boss. Yeah. It's so good. It is a rave party attack. It's like the bonus stage. Oh. Why did I? Well, if this is the end of the stage, it's just... The lasers do go everywhere. What are the controls on the game? So you have one button. There's more sizzling soundtrack right here for you. There's main shot, and then there's the attack button. Oh my god, Sick Jazz, thank you so much. Then there's your main, so there, you have your robot, and then your... Let's go with the blue. Dude, rough this game can get. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I'm going to use my disco laser. I like the red dude. Red is the best. So good. Oh my God. These rockets are saving my ass. My butt rockets. Jack. Oh my God, sick jazzes. Thank you so much. Yeah, the music in this is great. That's how we're cranking it up. Oh, shit. This guy being a little easier, but man, not this time. Oh my God. Not this bad. I love how all of the explosions are so over-modulated. Like, they wanted to make them so loud, like... Yeah. Everything blows up. So if you, okay, so anyways, explaining controls. The main shot keeps your ship open. The robot shot keeps your robot open. So, and if you press the other button in succession, you get the special for that weapon, for that robot or the ship. Oh my God. Ah, this guy's back. Get wrecked. You with super robot power. How you doing, Adagun? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hopefully all is well. Oh! Let's hit him hard with that laser. Yeah. Slow it down. Oh, little spiders. Oh my God. It's going ballistic. So good. Yeah, Sega doesn't own this. It's cracking Shadow Guy 0. It was cool to see, like, it was cool to see this on Saturn for sure. I was very excited to see it on Saturn. Yes, those stupid turrets. Gotta, you know, if you're gonna have a shmup, you're gonna have a mothership level, right? Let's hit them both. Yes. This board is such a bitch to find, too. Nobody wants to sell them, and if they do sell them now, oh my god, the pricing. It's gone through the roof. Oh! Go with that guy. It does have a middle finger, doesn't it? Like his attack, his big laser attack is like one big old hand with like a middle finger. See that? I get it now. Thanks, Akos, for pointing that out. I'm never gonna unsee that. Whoa! Oh! Yeah, wrecked. Town. Oh, it came around. There's no way around that. Those frickin' like little spicy dudes that show up, those little ticks. Oh my god. It grabs my friend. Yes, the moment you see the middle finger. Yes, like right there. Just give it to him. I like how you can get points there. Oh! What the heck? Good move. Oh! I was supposed to have blocked it with that heavy laser. So you turn into a ship for the green, and then you... I remember playing this guy. You gotta kill his little mine laying guy. You normally can just kind of hang out right here. When he goes to lasers, you go back to the ship. So he'll like suck you in. Ow, no! I remember I used to beat this boss like without dying. It was tougher than nails. Oh shit! Ow! Oh my god! Fuck! Man, just brutal, right? Those green lasers. You find a way to get you with those. Yep. You just gotta like keep your distance. No way. Everything dies. Yeah, the final boss is pretty tricky. Bullets are giving me the old razzle-dazzle. There you go. This game is great. I'm never gonna get... I don't know if I'll let it go again. We'll see how far we can go. We'll try, like, look at that, we got Booby Master. Like I had to like climb down a rope to get out of their little mech. Yeah, the Saturn does a pretty good port of this, and it's super solid. Techno soft. Yeah. Then you have this amazing score music, right? Hyper Duel. Yeah, this is an awesome game. This is an awesome game. This is just one of those where it's like, no matter how many times I come back to it, I'm never tired of it, and it's always fun to play again. One thing that is really awesome about this specific board was the sound test. I know it doesn't seem like much, but the sound test on this board, for whatever reason, just seems so advanced. Oh, it booted me out. It's like, you're done testing your sound? I guess you are right away. You can actually change all, go through all of this stuff, which is nice. I love being able to hear the music and its completeness. And it's kind of one of the first arcade boards that like really truly does this, where it says like the track name, how long, the track is playing, and things like that. One of the best tracks, though. Hang on, it's this one. No, I did it wrong. Sound test. Let's see. I do like Full Burner. I still listen to Full Burner a lot. Here. Like this. Just listen to how awesome this is. Yeah, the sound test is sick. And it's got secret tracks in it that aren't in the arcade. The sound hardware on this is just... Just so good. And you're right, the YouTube rips of this are complete garbage. You can completely just listen to the tracks, which is just so good, so good. I mean, yeah, let's go to let's see, Full Burner. Oh wait, no, we're going backwards. There's 2 secret tracks. Let's see here. There's this, which I never hear. Or maybe this is in the final boss. Let's see. Okay, they got character select. They got... This is also kind of cool. Is it negative energy, or there's like 1 or 2 of them? Oh, no, that's the final. Hang on. Here, it's these 2. It's the Omeg BGMs. These aren't in the game whatsoever. They're like 2 hidden tracks on the on the sound test. Good need to record these all to FLAC? I should. I really should. True Technosoft fans will know what this is. Yeah, Thunder Force 3. So you get the idea of like when this was produced. This was produced like around 1993. So around that time, right? And then there's this track, which is a second track. It's kind of interesting. Another one that's also not in the game. So it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. They have like all these little different tracks and things like that that show up, in the audio test. I mean, what audio test does this? None of them do, which is just kind of neat. So yeah, let's rip through this a couple more times, and let's get moving, and then we'll move on to the next to the year in review, because we have a lot to talk about in the year in review. So we'll try one good old. Wait a second. Hold up a second. That was weird. I heard the sound do something differently I've never heard it do before. When I put that quarter in. Oh, it was weird. It was like the audio wasn't fully engaged. All right, we're going to go with the red player. Let's see how far we can go. As the world turns with Mr. Adigan, sounds like he needs to get some police involved. I don't know what it has to do with arcade gaming, but hey, definitely get some police involved, it sounds like, dude. Oh, yeah, I did miss this title. I miss just playing it. I miss hanging out with it. I miss the music of it. The Saturn one, I played it not too long ago, and it just didn't satisfy me. And that's why I recently reached out and said, hey, friend, you still got my Hyperdual? Remember that thing we did when we traded for the Vuelix and stuff? Well, would you sell it back? And that's the story. I ended up getting it back. Lock, stock, and barrel. The funny part is when he opened up the box, like, it was the exact same way I packed it. So I almost wondered if he ever played it all. So that's the question. Did he play it at all? Because the board is in pristine, beautiful shape. It was in good hands. It was in a very well-known collector in the scene. Oh my God! Get out of here! My dude can get you. Please satisfy me. I have needs. Yeah, I agree with Guru. Something's got to be done about that. That sounds like something's not right when somebody's camping in front of your home. At that point. For me personally, I'd just be like, get the gun. Call the cops first. People need to move on, man. Oh my God. Let's see if we can get through here. Gotta build up that laser. You need the laser to get through here too, because if you don't, man, you get wrecked by those turrets. Like there, right there. You just hope that your rockets get it. Ah. Dun, 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 dun. How do I have no freaking laser, man? Why isn't it building back up? Oh my God. It's such a sick soundtrack. If it was up to me, this would be Shmup of the Year, but it would be unfair since it was an acquisition that happened in January. So there's always possibility. But it cannot be for 2023. Because 2023 I've reserved something even more special. Something that I know for a fact will... Oh, what the... No way. I've reserved something special that I do enjoy on a regular basis. Ow! If I make it to this boss and that's it. Come on, man. I need to rip and learn this game again. I'm so rusty. Get back to 1cc'ing this. And the funny thing is, I never had any recorded 1cc's of me. It's weird, it's kind of a thing. You never played this? This game's awesome. Yeah, you need to get on this, Mr. Secret Recipe. There we go. So far, still alive. Let's see if we can survive a little bit further. I used to get to, like, confidently, like, stage 6. Oh, there it goes. Garbage. Wasn't this one of the weekly games? No, it was not. Still haven't played this either, Guru? Oh, my God. You guys need to play this. You got a Mister. If you got a Mister, you got the Saturn. Just pull up the Saturn version. Saturn version's really good. Personally, I don't like the soundtrack in the Saturn one. I don't like the remake. I think the remake is garbage. It's too like synthy and I don't know because they did like a redo. And I'm like, I gotta have the original soundtrack from the arcade. It's gotta sound. It's gotta be from this board. It's got a twang to it that I just can't replace. You have a satiator? Okay. Must have played it in the other book called... No, I never had this, Guru. I mean, Squirrel. Never had this, well, I never had it recently in this collection. And it never existed in this home either, up until now. If that makes sense. So I had it when I first started streaming, like, arcade stuff. And it was kind of like one of my first expensive boards I had. And I streamed it probably, like, maybe twice when I was streaming in the beginning. So that is, like, back in 2018, 2017. And then it disappeared from my life in just before 2020. I shipped it off at the beginning of 2020, right before I bought my house, and that was the last I saw of it. So it's kind of cool to have it back, especially because, like, ever since I got rid of this, traded this board up, ever since, I've looked for other Hyperduals, and there hasn't been one as nice as this. I've seen some really busted Hyperdual boards out there, too, which really sucks, because, like, there's not too many of these out there at all. And when I do see them go up for sale, they're buku bucks. I've seen broken ones go for $1,200 now. I think that's just absurd. Usually it's always the RAM on these boards that cook off, and you can't find the RAM anymore. Yes, look at it just writhe and explode. A house isn't a home until you have the Hyperdual. I agree. It's got to have that twang, Zach Carey. You know what I'm talking about. It's got to have that. It's got to have that Yamaha twang. It just didn't have it. It just didn't sound the same. I remember, like, okay, this is what it was. It was getting through here with the robot, and I was playing close, and then, like, you can use, like, that. Just remember just trying to get through here. I used to get here with the robot all the time. Wow, we keep... Damn it. You can hit the wall with the ship, but you can't hit the wall with the robot. Ah. Forgot about that. Oh! Still one of my most favorite tracks in Shmup history. Right here. Even the details of like the little robot, you can see just looking at the robot, there's like little flickers going on, like in its armor. It's so cool. Yeah, I don't think anybody signed up for that story, Adigun. No offense. I think we're here to talk about Shmups, Bubba. Sorry it's happening, but it sounds like you need to get some cops involved, dude. I don't know what to tell you. I don't. People are people, man. They'll take what they can get for free. I don't blame them. Yeah, last time this guy killed me, so like we wouldn't be dead right now. God damn it. I'm gonna do my little transform. Look at that transform. Such a cool game. Easy to play too. It's just 2 buttons. You know, there's no bomb. There's no bomb. It's up to you to determine how you're gonna go through the level. And I think what's cool about it mainly is just that, you know, you have that opportunity to use the robot, and you know, as I could see it like earlier, I can walk against terrain, but the ship cannot. But the ship moves faster, you know, and it has a smaller hitbox, so like it makes sense how the game works. You know, you got to kind of juggle your ship and your robot. You know what I mean? Same as like your specials, like getting your special. Ow! No, that was my last. That was my next to my last guy. You almost have to get your special ready for those dudes when they show up. Thankfully, this guy's pretty easy. All you got to do is just get in the robot and just kind of chill out right here, and just let it rip. You can't do anything. Sometimes they'll even charge you. You don't have to really worry too much about him. Just kind of stay right here. He'll shoot a bunch of attacks that can be destroyed, especially these like rifles. Like, just don't panic. You can see I can take my hand off of the screen here, and it don't matter. Two, 3, 9233159, stage 5. Lisa. Okay. So that was your last good stage. I should technically still have 1 life to live right now, which I do not. I like how shmups are like a shmup of the book club, like a book of the month clubs, but like it's shmup of the month club. I think it's great. Because everybody, or just a shmup of the week, at least for us. I think it's just neat because, like, each week I'm learning something new about a game with a bunch of people together, and can't complain about that. It definitely helps spice up the week. Like, what's this week's game? What's last week's game? Next week's game? Who did better? Oh my god, those ships are shooting sideways. Oh my god. There's so much going on in this game, from like backgrounds and just randomness. I mean, it's just so raw. Hey, you get the free guy if you kill all those. Yeah, I forget about that. Haha. Some of that twang, man. Let's take out two of his buddies. And he'll get his little laser here. It's like, all right, cool. Oh, what the? That was trash. Yeah, piss off. Oh, you can still shoot and get points. Look at that. You can just build up points by continuing to shoot. I didn't even notice that. I've never looked at any of the scoring mechanisms of this game at all. You have to use the old man. Okay. Oh, I don't got any of the special power. Damn it. Need to do that. The old man just middle fingers everything. That still gets me. Get those thousands. Oh, I didn't see it. Damn it. I was trying to go after Mighty Squirrel's score. 92315. I could totally do it too. A little bit of practice, I definitely can get it. Lloyd is the strongest in the game, so that's not a problem. Got it. Yeah, awesome game. Hyper Duel. Can't complain. Cannot complain one bit. Is it Shmup of the Year? No, it is not. Because this, again, was an acquisition from 2024. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to move on to the next thing here. Lisa's easiest to score with. I'm gonna have to start messing around with it a little bit more. You know that's going to be coming around. Shmup of 2024, very possible. I mean, come on, man. Think about that. Like, it's such a great game. It's been a favorite of mine forever. I mean, how can I deny it? On the other half, that's unfair. That's unfair. It needs to be a game. It needs to be a game that I'm coming back to on a regular basis, and that's just the way things are. So, with that said, yeah, great to see everybody. Hi, my name's Joel. You're tuned into live and direct from the Pandemicade here, my private arcade in Chicagoland, from my eyeballs to yours. The chunks are nowhere to be seen. They're missing. They were in here earlier. I don't know where they are. But yeah, that's what we do. We play arcade games on real hardware. Now, something about Hyper Duel reminds me of Target Earth. Am I the only one? I'm glad I'm not the only one that played Target Earth. Because, like, I remember playing Target Earth and being like, this game's awesome. This game was awesome. Target Earth was so cool. So cool. Yeah, with like it reminds me of like a Cybernator. You know what I mean? Or it's also like what a Platibor, I think it is in Japan. I love those side-scrolling mechs. They're really good. Anonymous in the house. What's going on? Yeah, it's really solid side-scrolling platform. So Owl is in the house just in time because we're about to go into the year in review of 2023. So we're going to go over all the pictures and the things that I were doing in 2023. So let's make sure first that my audio is still working. It is. Good. All right. Excellent. We're going to get going. I had to kind of shorten this because, man, I had way too much stuff. Like, just too much going on. Of course, I'm trying to make this big, and it's just being an absolute turd. There we go. Year in review. We're just gonna go flying through all these pictures. This is basically all the stuff that's transpired from 2023. I mean, I have, I don't know, about over 1,000 pictures and video in here, and yeah, so let's get started. First game of the year for Prince Arcades. As you know, I have a partner arcade. Right, at the beginning of the year, the first game of 2023 in my Prince Arcade's feature game arcade cabinet was EX-Vania. Really, super duper awesome System NA game. While hanging out with my buddy's place, he was let me dig through a lot of his stuff in his garage, and he's got some crazy stuff. What's even crazier though is right here is how close this is in Chicagoland. It's like Arlington Heights Road. Oh my God, Owl! Thank you so much for the resubscription. Meow. Thank you, sir. Appreciate ya. So this is what we were digging through in his garage, and he's got a bunch of like kit boxes and goofiness, and man, we got some good stuff. It's just neat to see some of the flyers and the goofiness that he pulls up from like his arcade raids and things like that. That's kind of how I get some of my posters, like the real stuff, like Darius poster and stuff. I ended up getting this Street Fighter. I forgot what Street Fighter this was, but I remember he gave it to me and he's just like, "Yeah, dude, do you want this?" And I'm like, "I don't know what I'm gonna do with it." Oh no, this was Vampire Savior 3, I think it was. But yeah, it was wrecked. This is what happens when like a battery melts down on a CPS2. It was probably one of the worst cases of destroyed PCB ever. I think I ended up selling this thing for $25 too, so it was kind of funny. We built a ROM set for my my Tetris, which was a cocktail set of Tetris. I was very excited to get that going. Yeah, this is nasty, man. So this is a real deal. Take care of your stuff. This is why you remove batteries from things. Corrosion is the real deal. No joke. Anyways, built the Tetris ROM set. We picked up a Nostradamus. Very cool to have this game. A game from a company called Face, and I didn't get a chance to play it this year, and I should have. And I feel really dumb that I didn't get a chance to, but there's always other times. Because this is a truthfully very cool shoot-'em-up. It's a one-button shoot-'em-up. It's a lot of fun. Other game that I'm kind of very sad about, because it did work at some point, was Explosive Breaker. I got this board from China. It was a mess. Like, I was trying to keep it clean. Like, the way they soldered it together, it was full of corrosion. Just an absolute mess. The game did work, and I was looking so forward to playing it this year. Dare I say it would have almost been Shmup of the Year. I enjoy it that much. Sadly, it broke down. It broke down horrifically. Yeah, Apache and Helicopter PNG game. I missed that game. We did a thing called the, at least in my, in the operations booth, because there's actually a separate room. We did the EEPROM reclamation project, where I went through all of my EEPROMs and like every busted board, and like started reclaiming them, which was nice. It's nice to have that. I started getting the Night Striker ready for sale because I was like, man, I should sell that thing this year. Does that normally have a frame cart system? No, it's a Kaneko board just like that. That's what Explosive Breaker looks like. So there you go. Yeah. Yeah, so I did try to like repair it. You know, I got one of those SIAS modules and, you know, did fix that. It was an absolute pain in the ass to clean up, but we got it clean. Also scooped up a used Analog Pocket this year. I don't regret this one bit. The Analog Pocket, this was like a lightly used Analog Pocket, and I'm like, man, I just want to get a hold of one. This was like at the early 2023 where nobody can get a hold of an Analog Pocket. I got one. And I think it was like for like, some guy locally had it for like $230, which is like right on top of how much the thing costs anyway. So it didn't matter. But yeah, I was playing goddamn Analog Pocket like you wouldn't believe, man. Just a great device. And I'll explain that later. Like, as we're going through the pictures, you'll see a reoccurring theme, right? This was a really cool get. In fact, I just was talking with I Repair Sega, Ken, He does board repair. So what this board is right here, what you're looking at is a Data East Dragon Gun. That's right. A board that there is probably less than 100 of them or so. This is just an insanely rare game. Why are we not playing it? Well, because it was broken. I bought it broken from some guy in France. It booted up like halfway, and its sprites are all garbled. So like, I'm like, I'll give it a try. Maybe I can find somebody that can repair it. So of all the people I sent it to, was I repair Sega Ken, and it's got like scratch traces, missing things, you name it. Just a really unique board. If I got a chance to get it going, I would have loved to have gotten it going. But unfortunately, after having a conversation today, it's being shipped back to me. I paid for the shipping to get it back to me. No cost to me to have it looked at. But yeah, I'm going to end up donating it. I'm going to donate it to a museum. And I'm pretty sure you know where it will go. So, Dragon Gun by Data East. I shouldn't keep this. There's no reason for me even to hold on to it. PCBs and cheese. Dave Lister showed up, one of our mods. It was great to see him. And, of course, we went to Prince Arcades, where we ran Riot for the game of February. If you've never played Riot, it is an amazingly awesome, like, two-tier kind of a shoot-'em-up thing where, like, there's enemies in the foreground, background. It's kind of like Nom 75 or Cabal, games like that. It's just an awesome game. And I found out that the board set I own is original, which is cool because usually there's conversions of these. No, it was original ROM stickers, the whole thing. Really happy to have Riot in the house. Awesome game. Of course, Divine Kelly joined us at Prince Arcades. It was a good time. This was cool. I reclaimed a bunch of Konami GX boards, and I ended up, I did at one time, very closely, very shortly, I did own a Lethal Enforcers Gunfighters, which ended up going to, selling it off to Mr. Wolverine, who coincidentally had a Lethal Enforcers arcade cabinet. So it was like a match made in heaven. He had Lethal Enforcers 1. He wanted part 2. I sold it to him, cheap. It was awesome. So he was able to play Lethal Enforcers 2. It went to a great home. New Turf Masters February Classic, of course, kicked off. Good times. Can't complain. Kelly got me this great chalk stamp. I've been stamping my mail with it. I love it. It's Chonk's face, and you can just put it on things. How about that? Wonderful. And Borderlands sent me this wonderful this little little cabinet, like this little book about like arcade cabs and stuff, and it's all like light drawings and things. It's like a little spec book. Love this thing. It's in my collection. I love that thing. I did end up getting a System 2X6 USB dongle and a game selector because I wanted to build at the beginning of the year, last year, a Namco 256 multi, but it took me forever to get all the parts that I needed, including the 256 itself. So I'm only one part away, which is the 256 ODE, and I need to find it. And nobody seems to have them. And I don't know if there's repros of it or somebody making them, but I need it. And I'll be super happy. I could do it with the stupid CD drive. It would be wonderful. Chonk got himself his own stickers this year. No, you did not, Dave Lister. We're gonna talk about Shmup of the Year soon, very soon. We're going over the year in review. In fact, you missed your picture. So anyways, Chonk got his own stickers, which was great. So can't complain about those. I've been handing those out and sticking them to things. A game that we played a lot in 2023 at the beginning, and Kelly got really, really addicted to it, is a game called Vampire Survivor. And I don't know if you've ever played it before, but I think this just explains it. Let's just play this here, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
I have so much speed and so much power. I'm on level 210.
Are you having fun?
Like, is this a game at any point? I don't know, but
I don't understand the
it is.
addictiveness of this game, though.
It's a very good game.
Survivors.
It makes no sense.
It's a thing. Look, and then if I want to go get more...
Super addictive. Just a wonderful title. If you've ever played a Vampire Survivor, awesome game. Yeah, the game eats your time. Swizzlefish knows about it. Kelly's like, I love it. So there you go. We got the Chonk stickers. Very happy to get all those. Let's keep going. Keep going. The 2023 year in review. Let's see. Chonk stickers. Then we had just a really nice Wicked Winter. Drove up to Michigan, right, for CEG Con 2023. Now, almost every year I've been going up to Ferris State University just to hang out with our friends, Boov and Kiefer and all those guys. So Mr. Cola, Boov to the max, my old QuakeCon buddies, and a couple of the others. And they host a true-on, like, classic LAN party. How do I like my Subaru Zendash entertainment system? It needed updates, but now it's starting to be okay. I had to swap the speakers in it. But, oh yeah, you didn't notice the Chonk license plate. There you go. Yes, it is a Chonk license plate. I don't care. Find me. I don't care. But anyways, yeah, so we go up to Ferris State, which is really cool, and we get a chance to just play games with, because it's like a big old LAN party. And one of the things that I do host, and for those that tuned in last year, was the CEG Con Tetris tournament. So we set up the Super Gun, the PVM. We had the projector set up. It was really awesome. And then we did a whole-on broadcast, straight up, a live from the Pandemic 8 broadcast, all the way to all the way from Big Rapids, Michigan. Wow, Adigan, thank you so much for the gifted Tier 2 sub to Player WM86. Thank you. Appreciate that. When you get a car with Chonk license plate, you're looking at my butt. Exactly. So there you go. It was a real solid LAN party, and they do this every year. Mr. Cola in the house playing some games. It was great, though. We had the Block C tournament. So I've been doing the Block C tournament. It's total hype, and it's just lots of fun. And everybody stands around. I think last year we had, the last 2 years, we've had over 20 people always sign up for the Block C tournament. Super hype. It always attracts a crowd. And then we're able to give out tons of prizes that are donated by various sponsors. And mind you, these are all students. So we're giving things back to students. It's not for us. It's not for private use. This is for students. You know what I mean? These are kids that are actively going to college. So it's really cool to kind of give back to the college kids, and then also talk about, because a lot of them come up to me and they talk about electronics, and I talk about the hardware and the repair and all the stuff that's involved with the arcade gear. So it's always a nice lesson to teach people. But anyways, moving forward, we also scooped up another board. This is right at the time when I got COVID. We picked up a Rambo 3. I remember this rolled in the night that I was really sick. I didn't get much of a chance to play Rambo 3 this year, but we did play it a couple times, and man, I still love the shit out of it. It's like that game Riot. I was kind of on that run of finding those games where you can get the kind of foreground background shooting with the icon. I absolutely love those games. I got super sick, and boy did I got dumbass sick, man. Once you've had that COVID, it's over. I was down for a week. It was one of the best pictures of Chonk we took when I was sick. Right there. How can you turn away? Such a great picture of Chonk. Night Striker, once again, more Chonk and Night Striker. Next month, so this is the game of March, and we put up Puzzle Tyson in Prince Arcade. So another awesome game to put up. A lot of people really like Puzzle Tyson. You know nothing about Puzzle Tyson, you should. It's like a Puyo Puyo style puzzle game. Real quirky little anime characters, real catchy music, stuff like that. Next project of the year that we worked on was the Dodonpaki Arrange Mode, the gold ROM, so to say. So if you notice the Dodonpaki, don't fix your screen colors. That is the actual color of the arranged mode. So there's little ROMs you can burn, and you stick them in right here. I think it's 26 and 27 or whatever it is. And you're able to play the arrange mode on an original board, which is really nice. We ended up picking up a Death Smiles, which was a great acquisition. Got that for stupid cheap in a trade with a bunch of other parts and stuff like that. So I was really happy to score another CV1000 board. Flew on up to Philly. Now, I flew to Philly a couple times, and I ended up visiting some places I like to visit. So I ended up visiting some places that I like to always come back to when I'm in the area. Excuse me. Two of the places I like to go to, there's Classic Game Junkie, and then there's Retroware. We don't know who these people are. Well, Classic Game Junkie has been, like, ingrained in the retro scene forever as a store, buy, sell, trade, etc., in the Philadelphia suburbs area. And then Retroware is the people that work with Angry Video Game Nerd, all the Screenwave guys and stuff like that. They have their own arcade, and they have their own store, so they kind of, like, paired up, and they have their own arcade out there. It's really nice. They got some candies. They got some really cool games. I got a lot of Versus cabs, some Vuelixes. You got those really nice Lindbergh cabinets, the Noirs, the Chintas, lots of Dance Dance Revolution, U-Beat. Oh, my God, Sound Voltex, Groove Coaster, All-Star Carnival. I mean, you got your classics, your new stuff, your old stuff. It's really nice. And then, of course, you can go next door and you can buy retro games, too, which is really nice. No pinball, 2 out of 10 arcade. This is one of their original stores. They actually have 2 stores, and they're not too far from each other. If you ever go and you're in the Philadelphia area, stop here. This place is great. It's like a miniature museum. They got some really cool stuff in there. I mean, just random stuff. I mean, you can buy any of it, which was awesome. Like, you see it, you can get it, you can take it home. Tons of stuff. It's like you could just be there for an hour just looking in every nook and cranny. It's truthfully like a real classic, like what I consider a good game store. It's just a great place. Love coming back to it. I mean, this Lockjaw Atari 2600 cartridge just doesn't exist. Like these demonstration discs for the Philips CDI, you name it, demo cartridges, all sorts of stuff. Have they seen that Kanba 2009? I sure have. It is super nice, man. It is super nice. 93 Mark was asking earlier, where do I get the ROMs from? I think you were referencing the Dodon Pocky. You can download them online. They're available. Just search for Dodon Pocky arrangement ROMs. You'll find it. Yes, Daddy Pop, Swizzlefish, you are correct. You're a keen eye. So when I'm up in the Philly area, I always like to visit my main man, Todd Tuckey. We always have breakfast. And I get a chance to kind of catch him before I go to the office. And it's funny because this breakfast place is right near the office that I work at. So we always get a good chance to kind of hang out and just talk shop. And at this time I was telling him, I was like, hey, I'm going to go visit your place. Yeah, there he is. He's the man. We also got a chance to visit Lick Arcade and went up to old Lick Arcade's place, and he had like everything set up in there. Just always wonderful to go out and visit him and see what he's got work. I mean, he's been working on this house for a long time. It's just nice to see the cabinets that he has. I mean, he's always scrounging to find really cool deals and stuff. We did a stream that night too. We had a lot of fun. Of course, ended up talking to Todd, going back to TNT Arcades. You can see the vastness of his business. He allowed me to kind of do a real nice walk around to see all the goofy crap that's just in his arcade, these weird, odd machines and just stuff he's got just kind of shoehorned in his warehouse or whatever. I mean, the man's just got stuff. So many parts, man. Yeah, super great guy to meet. But yeah, this is what his workshop looks like. I actually have a video right here of me going through his workshop
Chassis.
and just kind of looking at like this wall of arcade chassis and stuff like that. It's insanity how much stuff. It's just on every corner and every stair and every shelf. Just a very busy business. But it was just neat to get some time alone just to kind of absorb the place. There's so much history. To seeing on all the different, the different bays of how he works on machines and, meeting his staff and things like that, I think is great. You gotta love this big-ass dildos.com that's sent right there to Todd Tuckey. It's just stuff you find lying around his desk. Yes. The showroom is super cool. His buddy Chuck that works there. Chuck's amazing. Always have breakfast with Chuck. Let's see. I got my passport, which was great in February. What board came in the mail? I don't know what that is. Oh, yes, I know what this was. This came from Korea. I ended up getting a very ultra crispy clean for stupid cheap. This was on a bid. This was a bid out for a guy in Korea, right? Thunder Dragon, the original Thunder Dragon, right? The board usually goes for like $300-400. I ended up getting this board for $70. I'm like, hell yeah. And it was in really great condition. You said this before, and as a child, you taped the TNT Amusement infomercial, and you'd watch it again from time to time. Yeah, it's great. We also were able to score these really two great panels. As you can see, I have 2 of these Ami panels. They're the same panels I'm using right here. So I'm really happy to have both of those. Finally, we're using the same panels. We picked these up earlier in the year. And I was able to find the most impossible, and I mean impossible, to find Sega panel, which is that Gundam EX Versus panel. Stupidly hard to find. I found those in Ireland. Dude sold them to me for $75 a piece, plus the shipping, which was a little expensive. But he didn't give a shit. I'm like, I'll take it. While I was doing like a raid with my buddy, I found an Arkanoid kit with 2 spinners, and it was a gutted cabinet, so it had the harness for both of the spinners. I still don't know what I'm going to do with this. It's been sitting in my closet with the 2 spinners and the whole harness and the thing, so like I'm kind of considering maybe I was originally going to put it in the table, and then I'm like, maybe I should put it in something else. So I don't know. I may or may not keep this whole spinner kit. Spinners are going for absurd money now. They're like $100 a piece just for the spinner. The board, maybe $150. The harness, I don't know. It's an original Arkanoid harness, so like there's nothing you need to do but put a power supply on it and plug it in. Like, it's pretty hard to find too. So yeah, pretty happy to have that. Couple really and they're in great condition, those spinners too. This one an Arkanoid board looks like. Also in great condition. There it is. The original harness with the 2 players, the P are for both of the spinners, for player 1 and player 2. So really cool to kind of have. We'll see. If I find like a tournament Arkanoid or one that I could fit in the, somehow maybe have a panel or something in one of the cabinets, I'll figure it out what I'll do with it. I was originally going to put it in that Sega table, but like, it just didn't happen. So Game of April. What did we do? We put Death Smiles in the Game of April at Prince Arcades. There it was running in the cabinet, sitting on top of literally Ralphie. It's the way we were able to, the only way we could keep the board stood up in the cabinet. So we actually have this Ralphie box we found, and we just put it on top of it. But yeah, Death Smiles, that was the feature game of the month of April for Prince Arcades. Really happy to have that one in there. A lot of people came in to play that. Always a good time to visit Prince Arcades. Then I did some more travel, and this time in April we went on down to Florida, where I met in Borderland for the first time, and I got a chance to hang out with Alucard again, who's another, they're both Twitch streamers. It was really great just to see all the cabinets that everybody brought from the Tampa, the TAC, Tampa Arcade Club, yes. And it was nice because then Grant from Neon, the Neon Retro, because this was Neon Retro Fest, he brought a whole bunch of hardware, just rare, goofy stuff, like stuff I've never seen before, stuff I never got a chance to, like, I don't know, this FM Towns Marty. Like, what? It's just crazy computers. Really cool to see that stuff. Yeah, the portable Commodore 64. Excuse me? Yes, with the color screen. Just sick. Right there, the FM Towns Marty. When's the last time anybody touched an FM Towns Marty? Anyone? Anyone? Nobody I know. Nobody I know. Same as this, the FM Towns 2. Not just the FM Towns Marty, but the FM Towns 2. Anybody ever touched that one? Anyone? Nobody. I don't know anyone. Anyone. Really cool to see stuff. And of course, my favorite, the X68000. God damn it, do I love that thing. I don't need it, but I just love it. I love seeing it. I love everything about the X68000. So cool. Of course, we have the SX. What is the MSX2 with the fractal disk drive? Kind of cool to see as well. Pass Blaster hanging out with the Pass Blaster. It was cool. Here's another thing they did. It was neat because like Grant was still rolling cabs in, and the Outrun didn't work. And I'm like, the Outrun Mini, I'll take that one. And I just got to work, and sure enough, like I got that thing running really, really good. And we also had a chance to work on a Titus Darius cabinet, which was really neat with 3 monitors, the board, and everything. just really neat, just to like mess around with that box that sits in the back that holds the monitor to make it that 3 like continuous monitor thing that they do. Really cool. We need to go back, Marty. The future of computing. No shit. That is an original Darius board. I've never laid my eyes on one, but it was just neat to see in person. It's just a very unique cabinet. Very unique. Let's see here. There was like a neat console area. Played this other cool game from it's called Throwback Highlight Heroes. And it was a new arcade coming out, and it was a lot of fun. It was like these 2 little dudes, and you play Highlight, and it's just awesome. Big treat, real big treat. I've never gotten a chance to ever touch one of these up until now. Was a Warlords cocktail table, where basically it's like a 4-player cocktail table, and we were just jamming out, man. This was such a cool event. If you've never played Warlords, it's just a neat game. Like you got this little blocker, this little shield, and you run it around the outside of your castle, and then this little fireball jumps around between the castles and chips away at the castles, and you try not to let it get inside. It's a lot of fun. Oh my god, the fire alarm went off because they had too much smoke. Oh my god, they booted everybody out. Just good times. I got a chance to meet and hang out with your dad from Virginia, and it was just cool to see him. Deckenfrost up in here. I don't know what happened to Deckenfrost, but if he's out there, what's going on, dude? Let's catch up. Hopefully you're doing well with you're happy with your Kansas City Chiefs, man. Mighty Squirrel, that's your holy grail, the 4-player Warlords. I thought you would chime in on that. I thought you would. But this was a cool event. This was a real cool event. It's kind of just all the arcade heads down in Florida, and it was nice weather and kind of coming out of the winter. It was just neat to just network and hang out with everybody. It's a lot of fun. I mean, from Batsugun, the Neo Turf Masters. I ripped it at Batsugun. I was tearing that game up. We had some ST, Twinkle Star Sprites. We had Neo Turf Masters. I mean, everybody had something to play, and it was just a lot of fun just to get everybody together. Real nice little resort. It was overrun by Swifties. Of course, there's the owl having himself a booth right there, just enjoying himself. Oh my god, good times. We had a real eclectic collection of cabinets, and everybody all got to work and fix something, which was nice. They're stupid expensive though. You never see one. The closest you get to an Atari 400 computer, yeah, Mighty Squirrel, they're like $4,000, like 4,000 to like 3,000 for those, for like a restored Warlords cocktail table. That's a cool game. Not gonna lie, that's a great game. So we did like there were vendors selling like music and synthwave stuff, which was really great. Watch out for Snakes. This guy's amazing. His music is super duper good. Some rad shirts, lots of rad shirts and stickers. Taylor Swift, yeah. So they were all over the hotel. One of our favorite pictures. That's all I can say. It just says everything. Galaxian was there in the house. Finally got a chance to meet him in person, which was great. And he was ripping it in Neo Turf Fans. He actually got a hole-in-one when I was there. But I was ripping it in bats against. I didn't really think twice about it at the time, but it was good times. Mob Secret Recipe in the house. What's going on? It was good to see him. We had Dancing Eyes and that Great Canary. Good stuff. Good stuff. G to the next level. I always raid this guy from time to time. This was before we were supposed to talk. We actually did a panel, like a retro games panel. It was super great. And this is what the panel kind of looked like. I didn't have all the pictures of it, but basically we just kind of sat up there. In fact, no, I did throw the pictures up. What am I thinking? We did a couple panels, actually. It was really nice. Past Blaster lent me the Turbo Force, so it was refreshing to play some Turbo Force at home. You'd like to make it out to some of those arcade meetups? You should, TJ. It's always good. It's always good stuff. Yeah, we had a lot of great people, man, including the edited-in Past Blaster who couldn't make the picture, so we just put his face in there. A lot of great people, a lot of good times. It was fun. Like, we did, like, this arcade, kind of like an Arcadian Candy Cabber panel about, how we import and play games and work with games and things like that. It was a lot of fun. Definitely worth it. I think Neon Retrofest is supposed to be coming up this year, but I've seen nothing about it, so I'm hoping Grant and friends have a date for that. Moving forward, the next thing, we got the Sega System 18 from Walls Dog Arcade and Arcade Projects. They finally released this. It was really nice to get because I really, really wanted to play Alien Storm and a lot of the games that were on it, Michael Jackson's Moonwalker, things like that. Clockwork Aquario, that piece of shit DD Crew game. Clutch Hitter, surprisingly good. Block Seed version. I mean, come on. I need another Block Seed version, and we have 3 of them here. Let's see. So May, what was May's game of the year? May's game of the month. What were we putting in there? I forgot what we did at Prince Arcades. What were we looking at? I forgot. I think that was Revolution X at the time. I did some more travel. So then right after that, so right after kind of coming back from Florida, we did more travel. And this time, now if you notice earlier, I was hanging out with your dad, 1984, who was opening up his arcade down in Virginia. So we went down to his arcade, 6 Hours Entertainment, and we set this thing up. We opened an arcade. It was awesome. And he's like, "Hey, I need help." And you know, he's like, "I'll house you out here. Just get out here." And I'm like, "Okay, let's do it." So sure enough, like, we set this thing up, man. We moved all the cabinets in place. I did kind of like a walkthrough of what his little arcade looked like. It was super sweet, man. Like, we put it together. We were really putting it together, and we got a little extra help. Hit a couple pinballs once we had everything set up for the day of, which was cool. A couple redemption machines and, you know, some classics, but real good handpicked classics. Outzone, Jumbo Safari. That Scud Race, that son of a bitch Scud Race, that was a pain in the ass to work on. And man, this place is so much bigger and filled out now. I mean, we had Tekken, MVS cabinet, you name it. There was a lot of stuff. Dave Lister showed up to hang out, help out, which was great. Polished up that damn Dynamo hockey. Oh my God. We put that air hockey table did not stop. Those kids were like using the hell out of it, man. Working on this scumbag Scud Race. What a pain in the ass. It's like when you try to get like certain IOs and controls to work and, you know, things to line up correctly. It's like a Rube Goldberg machine of hardware. It's sick. Great pizza puffs, had some scotch at the end of the night, and got back for the opening. The opening was great. They had pizza. Lots of people came. Like almost like the whole town came. Just kids were having a great time. They had freaking ice cream out there. It was a neat little event, man. We had a lot of fun. Played some great games. And at the end of the night, we celebrated, and you know, it was just nice to kind of go out and I can now tick that off of my list of things that I did, which was I opened an arcade with somebody. So there you go. So many boards. You ain't kidding me. So shortly after I got home, Kelly's like, "Look what came in the mail." It was Zelda. Tears of the Kingdom came out. That was a momentous occasion because that kind of stopped our lives for a little bit. Awesome game. Moving up to June. June's game of the month with the Sega C2 was Block Seed. We put Block Seed in the house. Awesome game. Really cool to always see everybody playing Block Seed, especially a 2-player Block Seed. You can't wait for the first anniversary celebration. I'm going to see if I can make it out. I'm going to try. Because I still need to beat Zion Farm, damn it. So there you go. Then we had Mr. Cola came over for a stream, which was good. Always great to see Mr. Cola. Kelly and I went to some anime convention. And, yeah, we just dressed up in whatever the heck we had in our closets. Just dumb stuff. But whatever, we went in and we had a great time, like, checking out all the goofy stuff at this anime convention. There was an anime convention, like, every 2 weeks near me at the Donald E. Stevens Convention Center. There's always one there. It's just absurd, but it's always cool to go to. So we got a chance to play some Taiko no Tatsujin. They had a couple G-Balance cabs, and, you know, I always run into people from the scene out there, which is kind of nice. So they had a nice, good selection. People dressed up and all sorts of fun gimmicks. This dude was wiping the floor with everybody at Third Strike. I had a dude dressed up as King. Loved him. We had a big old Tekken tournament, just FGC going on. It was wonderful. Let's see, what else happened? This is like around the birthday time, so I was like working on the Vuelix, putting a new I/O in the Vuelix, changing that stuff up, put the Brookfoot. So that's what I'm talking about right there. That's the thing that I hope works with the Xbox, because it used to work with the Xbox, but I haven't hooked it up since this whole hullabaloo about third-party controllers came out. So I'm hoping that still works. I don't know if it does. Oh, the Quake 3 Arena mouse pad. Yeah, still got one. That's, I think, from 2002. Still got it. Very old school. Let's see, Street Fighter 6 came out. This is right around, like, June. Yeah, so this is June, Street Fighter 6, very excited. Kelly and I had a wonderful birthday together, which was great. Can't complain. The Chonk was happy. He had all the strings. What was going on here? Yeah, so then right after my birthday, the weekend after my birthday, my buddy called me up, and he's like, hey, dude, I got to move out of my house. And do you want my Blast City? And I'm like, And then he offered me a price that I could not refuse. And I'm like, yes, let's go get it. So my buddy Jesse sold me his Blast City, lock, stock, and barrel. We yanked it out. I miss that dog. The dog was great. That's dog. But anyways, shoehorned the Blast City in the old Subaru. Was able to get it out, which was wonderful. Took it home. Stopped at Schuberg's, one of the best places to have a burger in Michigan. Oh, beautifully tasting beer here. I don't know what it is about the beer here. It's just so good. Same as the burger. It's just cheap, good times. Schuberg's, go and eat. Got that home, which was glad to have that thing home. I don't know why I have this picture, but it's still one of my more favorites. I don't know. I think Egon reached tank status at this point because it was like a comparison of that. I don't know why that's there. Kelly had her birthday at a wonderful place called Carnival. We were just taking pictures, and we realized there it is. Just say no to crack. I mean, just wonderful. So, anyways, flew back to... So, again, this is all in June. So now we're in June. We're still in June. Traveled to Michigan. The week after that, I flew back to Philly because I had more work in Philly. Ended up hanging out with Lick Arcade again, and he had a bunch of... he had just picked up a Tempest cabinet that had a bunch of old school flyers and stuff in it. And it was just neat to kind of go through to see how the goofy magazines and things that he kind of had that came with this cabinet. Just old computer magazines in like super crisp condition, which was really cool. Please tell me next time my pants are done. Oh my God. Indeed. Of course, we got a chance to hang out with the Figgy. Oh, I love Figgy. Figgy's so cool. What a great couple. That's all I gotta say. Love Mr. Lick Arcade and friends. And of course, we had the baby Stallone. Baby Stallone is there, which is really cool. So, Dash No Chris, another a follower of the channel. Love Dash No Chris. He sent us a freaking package of like chonk beers, from Drecker Brewery. I think it was like Minnesota or something like that. He sent us a huge package of chonk paraphernalia. It was insanity. Mary chonk, all the flavors of all the chonk beers. They're insanity. Yeah. So now we're finally towards the end of June. And at this point, we went to Europe. So Kelly and I went to Europe, and it was, the ride there is just this. It's just this. Just the babies.
Kelly.
Oh my God. We flew all the way around the world, and it was like the whole flight there. I didn't know how to handle it. It was rough. So what do you do when there's a bunch of babies on the plane? You drink. So we had lots of beers, and by the time I landed in Poland, it was like, man, I was cooked. We got into Wrocław. This is our goofy-ass rental car. I actually slept in that thing. Let's get this going again. We had a good time. We ended up hanging out in Milnish, Poland, which is a real pretty little town in Poland. It was great. We saw this very cryptic poster. It's still lives rent-free in my head. David's summer dog. I don't understand it. It's the mango. It's a hot dog. It's like a corn wrap with ketchup. Like what? But it's saying it's like a mango. It's like a like what? What is this? What is it? It frightens me. It frightens me. So yeah, we went to like this big family reunion, and they just kept feeding us.
Okay, so there's more
over
food?
and over. It was just like we've already eaten like 3 meals, and like they just kept rolling food out. It was like we finished eating food, then there's more food, then there's more booze, then there's food, and then there's a toast, and then there's food, and then there's a toast. I don't know. It was a lot. We saw a lot of Ukraine stuff going on out there. It was pretty close to the border. Just a beautiful place. In Krakow. We're in Krakow. Just a real pretty place. Got a chance to hang out there. Went to a camp. Not too much to really say about these two. I think those pictures explain what this is. We went mainly because of my family. You know, spent some time in the camps. So it was a good history lesson. Never want to return. But it was definitely a humbling experience, and that's all I'm going to say. Moving forward, we ended up taking this horrible Polish poo train across it was like across Poland and then through Czech Republic, and then like it was nuts. We ended up in finally like was it Prague? I can't remember. But anyways, we finally got to Munich, which was great. Dressed to the nines. We looked great. Finally got to hang out in front of the Glockenspiel. Kelly looked great in her dress. I looked great in my lederhosen. Like, we went to a legit place to get totally dressed up. We had to do it. Got to do that. It was just wonderful. Oh, my God. People playing with drones in Ukraine. Jesus Christ. That's just nasty. But I had a great time. You know, went to the Hofbrauhaus and had some beers. Things like that. So, this was a very huge highlight of the trip, and I bring this up all the time. These pictures, got a chance to run into Mad Stalker. He took a damn train 80 miles to visit, and he brought PCBs. Remember when I was playing Truxton 2 the other day ago? He brought those boards with him to meet, which was great. So, like, we ended up getting boards and having beer with, like, all these dudes dressed to the nines. Didn't speak a lick of German. But he was doing all the translating for me, and just with them being there and the beers, we're just like bang, 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 bang. It was a great experience. It was really cool to hang out and see, you know, Germany. It was just good, very, very, very good, very good beer out there. Just a nice place. I was exhausted. We got first class tickets home. I mean, I had the lay down suite. It worked out. I mean, this is the Polaris service on United. We have a very good friend of ours that helped us get these seats, so I was really happy to have those. Great service. That's all I could say is great service, good food. I mean, they had a freaking ice cream cart. I was watching all of the Indiana Jones movies, and they were just like, "Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Would you like like a freaking sundae cart?" And just like, "Do you want more caramel? Do you want more chocolate?" I'm like, "Yes, please." And they're like, "You can just finish the ice cream." And I'm like, "Yes, I'll just have more." They wake you up with like all sorts of good food. Once again, Analog Pocket, doing it big, hanging out with me the whole time. It was wonderful. Played so many games all over Europe. Just good times. Analog Pocket, doing it big. Moving on. So, Game of July for Prince Arcade. Super duper great game. Aliens, I had to bring out like the summer blockbuster. Why not? Everybody loves their summer blockbusters. So it was really cool to put in Aliens from Konami. The chunk completely missed me. And then the Pikmin 4 demo came out. And I let Kelly have a taste of it, right? So here's something that started something kind of crazy, but this is what happened. You have reached the end of the demo. It's that good.
No, I want more! More Pikmin!
The Pikmin. This is what started the madness, the madness of freaking Pikmin in the house. As soon as Pikmin came out, Pikmin 4, it was over. It took a very long time for Kelly to peel herself from her Nintendo Switch because of Pikmin 4. What a game. I mean, dare we almost say game of 2023, because like that game is played so much it's literally burned in my TV. Oh my god. I broke my phone in Europe. Talk about nasty. That sucked. Boards, more boards. Let's see. In July, we ended up getting an R-Shark. Finding an R-Shark. That was kind of a cool get for the year. Mior Piekmian. Yes. Prince Arcades had a bunch of people over from the original artist from Dragon's Lair, which was really cool to see. And he ended up signing a bunch of stuff. Philo Barnhart. This guy's awesome. And he's done a lot of stuff from, like, I mean come on. The Rats of Nim. Fievel and stuff like that, you know, so it was really cool. Little Mermaid, Beauty and the Beast, yeah, really cool. Got a chance to hang out with him. Don, you know, the art of Don Bluth, friends that work with Don Bluth and things like that. What else? What else we do? Ah, yes, that Blast City. Remember that Blast City I got? Well, it was finally time to work on it. Oh, hi, champ. How's it going, Bubba? So it was finally time to work on it, and then everything just was taken apart. So this is about July, about middle of July, and it's hotter than hell outside. So, of course, what do? You take the damn thing apart. You go through it piece by piece. You find out what's broken, what's not broken. Take it apart. Look how gross that is. So the Blast City that's sitting next to me is the one that we worked on this summer, and we got a lot done. I mean, the whole thing was taken apart. Literally piece by piece. No, the literal sense of piece by piece. And I laid it out so that you can see everything and how I normally take things apart. Sure enough, we had it apart. So we got it apart. There's more to it, of course. Moving on, we ended up upgrading the Sega C2 to the multi-kit from AGEFR. From AJE of France. Yes, AJE? Yes, of France. He makes these wonderful multi-kits, and I think some of the best damn multi-kits I've ever seen. They're so well engineered. Super cool stuff. In fact, we got one coming from my Sikio board. That's right. I finally got the Sikio multi coming. But an awesome multi-kit. We're able to play all those amazing games. Those goofy-ass, like, Sonic Popcorn game and Sonic Cops and you name it. It really expanded the library of the C2, so it was really neat to have all those games added. Did a lot of recapping of power supplies this year, of course, because, you know, we got rebuilt the speakers of the Blast City, had to do that. Just so much work. Look how nice those look. Good work. They used to look like crap, and now look at all the dirt that came up. Just grotesque. And that was that Blast City I took in from Michigan, so just, again, cleaning everything up. You see the salaryman tears just coming off the back, just keeping it nice and clean, just sudsing it up. I scrubbed the shit out of this thing. Scrubbed it. It's in great condition. That's what's going to happen to this cabinet this year. So, again, had it in pieces, just cleaning the harness. Like, literally, you just take the harness and just hose it down. Dump it in a bucket. Just dunk the whole harness in a bucket. It's me. Yeah. It's all Chicago water now, baby. Exactly. It's the good water. You know what I mean? It's all the good water. We had a lot of work. We did a lot of work getting this thing together. It looked great. Finally started putting it together. Like, once everything's, clean, then you just kind of reverse the process and you start putting everything together again. Piece by piece, screw by screw. And it will consume you. It will try to consume and take you. But yeah, we got it together, ever so slowly, piece by piece, just finding each little corner. And it's really not hard to take these things apart. I mean, if you look at, that's what's behind it, really, So if you get a good idea of, like, what is a candy cab, it's not much. It's a bunch of cables and a bunch of shit bolted into it, right? Then comes time to put the monitor in. Of course, you got to, like, lift that sucker in. And it worked. It worked just fine. So it was great. We played some Marvel vs. Capcom on it. It was wonderful. So there you go. All those new games, you really have to expand your
There it
vision,
is.
though. Absolutely.
The first gameplay
So
on the cabinet.
Yeah, it was nice to finally, like, boot the thing up, and it just worked, like, after really putting in a lot of work for it. So there you go. So August game of the month was Riding Fight at Prince Arcade. So we put the Taito F3 in the cabinet. Everybody liked Riding Fight. It's cool, beat 'em up. I got a chance to be in the Tekken 8 closed beta network test. I really enjoyed that. It was a lot of fun. Let's see. Then, what did I do with that cabinet? Well, I left it in the garage because we had a barbecue. So I'm like, you know what? Let's just leave it in the garage and let's just hook up, play games that, just put games in it that I think people will play. And it ended up being like a big plus of the party. Like everybody just came by to like sit down and play some games. And everybody had a really, really good time. You got Big Will there. And, of course, we had Will English and, J Square and all the regulars from the Pandemicade streams and things like that. It was really neat to get that cabinet running, and everybody just kind of hung out in the garage and played games. It was kind of neat. Riding Fight, developed by Natsume, yeah. Let's see. We picked up a Mr. Driller. I don't have this board anymore. It was actually one of the fastest ownerships of a board that I had. I, had it, and then I'm like, eh. I know Fury Force wanted it because he ended up getting himself like a Cyber Lead, a Namco Cyber Lead. Video games are fun. Yes, sir. Let's see. Ended up scooping up a Mickey's Tetris. So I ended up getting this Tetris board from a guy in Hong Kong. The board always had weird issues, and for whatever reason, it doesn't like this cabinet. It doesn't like a lot of my cabinets, and sometimes its controls don't work. Sometimes it doesn't want to boot. Recently, it's been on my bench, and it's been working. And all I did was, flex. So I think I have to replace the capacitors and the whole sound section here, because I think there's something there that's permitting it, because, as soon as I started kind of squeezing that area, it just came to life, and it has been alive since, which is kind of a thing. Let's see. Games that I picked up on the Switch this year that I really, really liked. Trizeal, really good. Dranius, super duper good. Escantos Remix, totally good. And, of course, Gunvein. Big thanks to Guru Game Boy for that one. Oh, my God, Adagon, thank you so much for the resubscription. Maybe Bad Traces? I don't know. Wait, did it say car was green? Where's the car? The car was green. I don't know where the car is. But, yeah, so I don't really know what to do with this thing. I'm going to keep running it on my bench and checking it out, and maybe I'll get lucky and it'll just work for me from here on out. Who knows? Who knows? Everything's on a microscopic level at this point. I got it for dumbass cheap. It's like $60. Found a Dino Rex with arts out there. Can't complain. Always a great game. Kelly and I played that game not too long ago. Had a wonderful time playing that stupid Dino Rex. Let's see. Hung out with Davey. We at one of the anime cons. I think this is at the beginning of April, and we all went to dinner. Of course, I took him to one of our favorite restaurants out here, and then we ended up at Logan Arcade, where they have their regular casuals. It's a really great place in Chicagoland. It's one of the better bars that has one of the better arcade, especially for pinball bars. They have some of the best pinball. In all honesty, I was starting to really kind of grow. I think 2023 was the year I really grew on the pinball. I started being like, oh, okay, I'm understanding this now. Somebody just needed to show it to me, right? Define wonderful? Oh, my God. It was not DeMarco's, no. It was not. Look at that pinball stance. I mean, just the legs and all. Yeah, Davey's an awesome dude. It's funny because I recently ran into him in Detroit, and it's he's a part of the scene that brings candy cabs to a lot of the anime conventions in the Midwest around here. He's just got a small business that he just keeps bringing them out, and he works with them and stuff. Super great guy, real cool candy cabber. Him and his whole crew are class acts. Just great. In fact, I'm wearing their shirt today. Oh my God, the Chonks still doing Chonk things. What did we pick up? That was. We already said Dino Rex. Oh, no. This was this. Okay, so this was another Taito F2 board that I got in that same buy with the Dino Rex. It's this baseball game called Umfu Kung Fu Chu Kung Fu or something like that. It's kind of cool. I was gonna get it to convert the board to Gun Frontier, but I never ended up doing it. It's just too good of a baseball game. I just kind of leave it alone. Back to working on the Blast City again, so the party, everything was working, super successful. So now I'm just kind of finalizing the parts. We got a brand new, real nice clean header. Everything's nice and bright. Changed the coin surrounds. Got rid of even like the faded insert coin thing. Things like that. I really put a lot of work into that this Blast City here. It's like all I have to do is do the monitor, and then I'm done, which I'm really excited about. The arcade bar just showed, man, such a great heaven. Yeah, you should check it out. The place, okay, Petite Cherie, the place is called Logan. Logan Arcade, Chicago. Go there. I just put it in the chat. Highly suggest you go there. It's super worth it. Next to like Galloping Ghost, go to Logan, and if not, Prince Arcades in Chicago. It's a good trifecta. Got to work on my Mr. project. So this was a thing that I've been wanting to do for a while. I wanted to do a dual RAM Mr. situation. So we ended up doing, and I wanted like a console that I can build that I can keep in front of my TV all times instead of just keeping this gangly stack of boards. You know what I mean? Like a regular Mr. So like, yeah, I could have done it with like the little metal housing and everything just kind of screws it from every end. Or I saw this guy on eBay that had this really nice sharp kit. And this kit was neat because like I liked how you just close it up and there you go. All your stuff's right there. You don't have to mess with it. Even that little screen does some neat stuff too. Yeah, and even like when you load a game system, it shows up on the little screen down there. You can see like PlayStation, Neo Geo, Nintendo. It's super sharp. I absolutely love this thing. It's probably one of my most favorite things I've built this year. Wireless controls. I even have like now Nintendo 64 running on it. I love 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 this little console. Right? Good stuff. Consoleized Mr. Cade. That's correct. That's the best way, the right way to do it. Just really happy. So now it's time. Now it's like October-ish, and now it's the time to kind of get rid of the Night Striker. I've been trying to work on getting rid of this thing for a while. And at this point now, this was like the Pandemicade 3.0. So I was doing like the full moving of all the cabinets around and, trying to figure out where I could put everything, move things out, move things in. I wanted to put all the Astros together in one row, which is the Astro. How can you complain? You have the new Astro City, the Astro 2, and the Astro 1. And then what we were doing, I was testing like the size of the cabinets in the corner. I'm like, this is perfect. We're gonna run with this. And then, of course, I was just making more changes to the cabinets as I was working. We've added, oh my God, ooh, more medallions. Just, again, shining turds here. Everything looked good, nice and organized, but we weren't done. Let's see. EEPROM reclamation project continued. Pizza. Yes. Let's get into this. This is an important part of the stream where I got a chance to hang out with Dash and Chris finally. Earlier in the year, he sent me that huge box of beer, and he's like, "Hey, I'm rolling through Chicago, and let's meet up at Galloping Ghost." I'm like, "Absolutely, let's do it. We'll go for a pizza, and we'll go to Galloping Ghost." That's it. It seems to be the kind of thing we do. This right here is Chicago pizza. This is it. This is not deep dish. Is not Chicago pizza. Let me repeat. Hang on here, and I want to make this ultra clear. I'm gonna make this 100% clear. Okay. Deep dish pizza is garbage pizza. Chicagoans don't eat deep dish pizza regularly or if at all. We eat thin crust pizza that is overcooked and ingredients to the edge. Thin crust, cut in squares. This is Chicago pizza. Right there. That's Chicago pizza. That's real Chicago pizza. I don't care about that Giordano stuff. That's all social media. Deep dish pizza's not great. It's not. This is what I want. I want that. And we ended up getting it from the best place on earth. 100-year-old Vito and Nick's Pizza, or Nick and Vito's, whatever the heck you want to call it. Amazing food. Amazing, 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 amazing food. Who's lying to us then? Social media. Social media, man. Bar pies. You know I'm talking about, Cobra Clips. You like the thin crust? You making you hungry? I'm sorry. That's your fault. Go get some food. You know what I mean? They call that bar pie in New Jersey. Okay. It seems about right. I mean, it's like It's what we call pub style. You know, so maybe they just call pub style. Yeah. So yeah, right after that, we ended up going to Galloping Ghost, where I got a chance to ride on the thing. This is the R360. This is an absolute amazing piece of equipment. It's an arcade cabinet, and it's crazy. It's the most insane thing. And here's me getting in this stupid thing, and I rode it out. I rode it out for the whole ride. It was an event, man. I got my ass kicked. This thing will kick your ass. It's hard to explain it in motion and in feeling. All I could say is that my assessment of this at the end after I got out, I think, is my exact feelings of how I really feel about this thing. Back in the day, when I was fresh off of being 21, I went down to the Luxor Arcade in Las Vegas. And they used to have an arcade. I think it was on the second floor or something of the Luxor Arcade. Maybe it was the basement. It was one of the two. And they had an R360 there. And that was the last time I rode it was when I was 21. It was a very long time ago. So did I feel sick? I sure did. Yeah, it's basically G-Lock Air Battle, correct? He wasn't planning on eating any deep dish pizza when he finally made it to Chicago? Smart for you. You think the R360 would make you feel sick in a way? They're playing Star Wars Battle Pot. Yeah, you wouldn't survive. So here, I'm gonna put my reaction. Let's play my reaction at the end here. Let's shut me up. You can hear what I have to say.
I can understand that you don't run this all the time. It's not for everyone. This is not for everyone.
It is an experience.
Yeah, I can tell you for a child, this would be just terrifying. You know, for when I was in my 20s, it was super dope. Yeah, I'm drinking 7 and 7s at the blackjack table. Let's go to the R360. There was a different time. As an adult, I can't say I really want to do that again.
That's pretty much the norm.
Really?
It's everybody's excited. You can tell instantaneously. Either people are today we had 3 people that were giggling as soon as it took off. That first the 2 bumps.
Yeah.
You know something's going to be going on.
Uh-huh.
And then when you go around that first time, if they're still laughing, it's going to be a good ride.
Uh-huh.
You just see you look at the people's faces when they're riding it, and you know, it's they're not enjoying this anymore.
They're enduring it.
They're enduring.
There is an endurement after a certain point when you feel like you get into that spiral of no control, and you kind of just at one point flail and start just triggering and okay, well, I'm going to lock onto something. How many seconds do I have left? And you're just So I understand why it's you either are enduring it or maybe it's just how it was back then. I just don't remember it being so violent.
Usually, players that go back,
Yeah,
they
yeah.
put 2 or 3 games on it.
Uh-huh.
They get it.
Then
The
they get it.
control is oh, I understand this now.
Yeah.
But it takes 2 or 3 tries.
So it's kind of like balancing a basketball on a pin, I'm assuming, where you're kind of very but that, I'd almost want to say strengthen the springs in that whole yoke, just so you have less slop in the stick.
Yeah.
Because then it'll cause it to not just roll your ass.
It's at the peak of when I was flying it, I dropped 63 planes.
This thing was made in the late 90s.
Yeah.
It's just that nuance of understanding the controls, and it's the difference of where it's is this thing even working? Versus I understand it, and
Here's my full review here.
It's also very imposing because when you start turning in this thing, everything is creaking around you.
Yeah.
So you're is this going to fall apart? And I'm hearing these clunks and turns and cranks, and you're oh Christ, what's going to happen? But so this oral experience of everything around you that's happening, plus you're flying, and then it's oh shit, I'm locked down now, and things are turning red, and yeah, that's 2 thumbs up.
Sayonara 360.
Two terrifyingly thumbs up, you know, and it was really cool to have Doc from Galloping Ghost allow me to give me a preview. Currently, just to give some clarification, this thing does exist in Chicagoland. It is here, but it is not. It's not open. You know, the equipment is locked behind a door. It's in a room for. It's in a room basically getting ready for the arcade's expansion. So when Doc and friends are ready to open it back up in Galloping Ghosts, open it up, you know, they'll share it with the world and on their terms. I'm sure there's going to be some hoops they have to go through to, you know, to allow people to ride it and watch it and things like that. So, so it's kind of a ridiculous piece of equipment. All I got to say is I'm very blessed to have had a chance to really check out this piece of hardware and, like, ride it again. Just neat. But really, in all honesty, Dash No Chris, great to hang out with you this year. Moving forward, another board get, Mr. Driller G. As things are winding down towards the end of the year, this is when I start cranking up the board gets. You know, I've been saving up money throughout the year. And I actually didn't get a lot of stuff this year, board-wise, up until around Christmas. So it was nice to finally get a Mr. Driller G. After playing the first Mr. Driller, I sold it off really quickly, mainly because I wanted Mr. Driller G. I was like, man, I got the wrong Mr. Driller. This is the one you really want if you're collecting arcade stuff. This game's awesome. Mr. Driller G, big thumbs up. Big, humongous thumbs up. Let's see. What are we at here? The Game of November. What did we do? We did Fantasy Zone 2 for the Game of November for Prince Arcades. How about that? Great game. Can't believe we put that one in. Oh, no, maybe I think that was October's game was Fantasy Zone 2. Let's see. What was I doing? Okay, so now it was time. I was Yes! Now I finally got a chance to get the parts from Fury Force, and this is when we started linking the cabinets. And this is when I started trying to figure out, like, can both of these cabinets work independently, or can I make them work together? So now was the time to, like, rebuild the sticks. You know, there it is. Right there. We always talk about this on the stream. The forbidden cocaine. The forbidden candy cab cocaine. Underneath every arcade stick that's been beaten down is the forbidden candy cab cocaine. Oh my god. Do not sniff that. Let's see here. Crotch shot. I don't know what's going on. I think I was just rebuilding harnesses, panels. At this point now, I was taking all the old blast panels off and I was putting those nice, those panels on. The newer, Sega panels. Got them on, got it, you know, I was linking things up, trying to get the controls to work on both sides. Feeding chunks, burritos. Yeah, right now, so currently the way things are hooked up, I'm having to use this goofy-ass long cable that I created that just basically allows me to use the kick harnesses in both cabinets. So I'm hoping this year I can employ some of these cables that I've been looking for to wire this thing up appropriately because I haven't been able to do it. So that's something I need to do this year. That's one of the big things, along with rework this Blast City. This is an achievement right here for Kelly. She actually won CC Soul Calibur. She was super excited about it. She's like, I've been playing Soul Calibur so much. And then she beat the shit out of Soul Calibur. And because she was really trying to get ready for, like, the tournament this year. You're good? You're happy to watch other rides? Oh, we're talking about the 360. Yeah. Big board get this year also is Raijin. So Dyojin is like one of those games that you just never see. I was able to talk a collector out of holding on to it and getting it to me. Really happy to have that guy in the house. Really neat game. Yet again, another trip to Michigan for this time. My buddy is moving out official, and he's like, I got to get rid of this Big Blue. And I'm like, dude, he's like, I got to move out today. I got to get this out of the house today. What can you do with it? And I'm like, you're not going to leave it there, are you? And he's like, no, but I can't take it. And I'm like, all right, what can I do with it? And he's like, just take whatever you want from it. So I literally stripped it down. So sad. I had to strip this Big Blue down. I got all the parts. Mr. Cola helped me out. I mean, it was a thing. We were moving everything. We stripped that cabinet to the bone. Super bummer. The cabinet was in great shape, but we had to move stuff out. We moved this big-ass 40-inch TV out. Goodbye. So sad to see that Trinitron go. Moved that Big Blue to the curb. Just bye-bye. I wish I had a chance to take that thing home, but there was nothing I can do at the last minute. Nothing I could do at the last minute. So it was always good to see and get the help of old Mr. Cola and Boov to the Max, who I'll be seeing hopefully soon. Absolutely love my people up in Michigan. Another big board get. Black Label, Dodon Pocky Black Label DFK. Really happy to get that one. That was the Daifukatsu Black Label board. We also got ourselves, because this is when we're getting ready for the Shmup event. So if you notice, they're all Shmups that are starting to come in. Usually towards the end of the year is when I get really thirsty. I always go for those boards that people are trying to sell for Christmas money. So like that's when I like to strike and see if anybody's selling anything they need for, they need to buy Christmas presents for their children or whatever. Since I don't have children, I just have chunks, I will buy your arcade stuff around Christmas. So we got the nice NVS 4000. Big thanks to it's Bob from my Discord who came through and hooked it up. Let's see. More travel. What did I do this time? Oh, just more travel. I don't know why I put Waffle House in there. Let's see. What are we at here? Oh, Game of the Month. I think this may have been October. I think we put Alien Storm in for the Game of the Month of October. Yes, Alien Storm. Alien Storm was cool. Well, yeah, this was for October because we were all dressed up for the holidays. Getting the arcade ready for the holidays, which was neat. Let's see. Recap that NVS 4000. Lots of recapping. Trying to get that sucker in. The old power supply was garbage. For people that happen to remember, the power supply in that cabinet always made things crackle and just sound like garbage. Even on stream, it's like it would go through the amp and the amp would screw things up. Ended up putting the NVS 4000 in there. Really happy. I mean, you can see the difference in size. The power supply is just so much bigger. Plus, on top of it, it's stereo. So, big thanks to It's Bob from my Discord for hooking me up with that unit. Extremely cheap, and with the brackets and everything I need. Just awesome stuff. Cool board that I ended up picking up. Another one. I found a gyrus for the Sega table, and ended up getting this gyrus. I think for like it was stupid dumb cheap. It was like $25 because they couldn't tell the difference because it doesn't say Konami on it, so they thought it was a bootleg. It's not a bootleg. It's actually a Centuri gyrus. So it's an official gyrus from an official cabinet. But since it doesn't say Konami on it, they thought, well, whatever. No, it's a Centuri gyrus, and it's good. And there you go. So we got it running. It's been running in the Sega table. What handheld is that? Oh, this is the Analog Pocket. The Analog Pocket is a wonderful piece of equipment. If you know nothing about it, you should get one. As you can see, I've been using it for travel repeatedly, just playing all sorts of great games. Like Amiga, it came from the desert. Are you kidding me? How cool is that? In your hand, right? Oh my God. Okay, we did the NVS 4000. We got the gyrus working. Ah, yes. Now it was time to sell the Night Striker. This was pretty sad because, like,
all right, this is
I was
where
at
the rubber
point
meets
where
the
I
road.
was like, man, I got to get rid of this thing. You know, it's like it didn't fit in the house. It didn't fit in my office. It didn't fit well in the arcade. I love the game a lot. I just didn't have the room for it. But yeah, I basically made a bunch of videos for the guy that was buying it. Showed how everything worked, how I wrapped it. Looked like a big old dick. But you got to wrap everything up right. You know what I mean? So yeah, and it's gone. So sadly, it is gone. You got the Ann Baronic, but you don't like it. It's too small. My buddy's got one of those, and they're cool. But yeah, that's what I thought too. They were a little too small. I thought they were a little too small. So, but there you go. Goodbye, Night Striker. That was the last I saw of it. Let's see. We did more monitor swaps, getting things ready for the Shmup event. What did we pick up here? I think this was Double Dynamites. Yes, this was a Saibu Kaihatsu game that I found, that Double Dynamites. Real cool game to find. Another board. Owl came to visit for the for the pinball festival here in Chicagoland. He got a high five from the chonk. It was really cool to hang out with him. We did a stream together. We played some really fun games. We played Dancing Eyes and Magical Date, and a couple just fun owl games, of course. So it was fun to hang out with him. Have him actually come to the house, have some pizza, and then he took me around the Pinball Festival, which is a really just super solid pinball festival. Just going over exactly like what the whole scene is about. I thought that was just kind of cool. Like what all this whole thing entails. And I'm starting to now understand pinball. I understand it. Do I want one? Not yet. Because I don't know if I'm totally up for the task yet, but we'll see. But it was cool. It was just really cool to see like all these neat games. Like I got a chance to play this Labyrinth pinball game, and they had like these moving heads and this just wild play field, and there's all sorts of goofy stuff going on, and like the things farting, and like all sorts of little trolls and stuff like popping out of the corner and grabbing your ball and things like that. Is just really a neat pinball game. Never thought I'd ever really care about pinball recently, but if the right people at least explain it to you, then it's like, I get it now. This is kind of fun. Yeah. Dig out a second basement. You ain't kidding me. Time to build an extension? Well, Guru, some of that might be in the works, right? So we're kind of thinking of what we might do. Really cool game. That Godfather pinball is just stupidly expensive. And he's a little guy, and he's a little Tommy gun. Is and there's like a guy in the play field, and he's like spinning around with the Tommy gun too. And there's like multi-balls and colors. It's way too colorful for like what the movie is. It makes no sense because like there's no Don Corleone. There's none of there's no like I don't know. It just didn't. It's neat for what it is, but it might as well like if you just rename the pinball Gangster, like 20s Gangster, they'd be like, oh okay, this is cool. But like I don't understand the whole Godfather thing. It makes no sense. But it's a really cool pinball game. Let's see here. Yes. Ran into, God damn it, Walter Day from, he's always at all these shows, but it's cool to just run into him. I have one of the cards, since I actually have a Walter Day card of me that, from 2022, it's just nice to catch up with Walter Day. They had a launch party for the pinball, for the Labyrinth pinball game, which was kind of nice. Let's see, what else did we see there? We saw some crazy expensive games. We saw the Elton John game being played. Everybody was super hype about that because that was just coming out. Ran into old Todd Tuckey, told him to get out of my town. It's always good to see Todd. Yeah, the whole Walter Day from Twin Galaxies, right? Dick Tracy would make sense. Right, Dick Tracy would make sense with that pinball game. Agree. Yeah, Swizzlefish, thank you. The pinball guy, the manufacturer goes too crazy with the color LED. It's like way too much rainbow. I'm like what is this, gay Godfather? Because it was just rainbow everything. I mean, it made no. It was just a jumble of like chrome, like gold, chrome, and red, and then you have the gangsters and stuff doing gangster stuff. And there's like gangster videos and things going on, cars blowing up and all this stuff. But then you have these rainbow colors coming at you. I'm like, God. Like, what is this? I thought it was a little too much. Let's see. I think I was now. Oh, this is when I found I mounted the Darius poster. I had this old ass Darius poster. In fact, it's sitting right next to me. Really happy to have put that one in a frame. Really happy to put the Darius poster in the arcade. Let's see. Went to a couple arcade warehouses that have like brand new games. This is actually near me. There's this group. I went to go have my monitors repaired, and they let me walk around their showroom. It was pretty impressive. Like, you got to admit, like, Chicagoland right now is like pinball frenzy because we have like two of the major manufacturers here now. So there's pinballs everywhere. Everybody's selling pinballs around here. Another big board get right before the Shmup event. We got the Aku Gale, a.k.a. Air Gale. Really glad to get that one. Game of November. What do you think it was? It was Double Dynamites. We put Double Dynamites on the floor. Yes, why not? We just got it in. We're just like, well, I'm about to get on the Shmup event, so might as well put Double Dynamites out there. Everybody loved it. Double Dynamites, super loved Double Dynamites. Gay Godfather would be a movie you'd watch too, but hey, whatever. You know, you'd watch that. Okay, more monitor swaps. As you can see, just monitor swaps. We went from one, we had the Astro City, now we're doing the Astro 2. I mean, just monitor swaps all day, changing out chassis. This chassis here that I was putting in, it's an auto switch chassis. It's an MS9 auto switch, and it still has, I can't control the bowing. Like, I can't do the pin cushion on it, so I got to figure that out. Big thank you to Shoefly Arcade and my boy Everton for his new business, Shoefly Arcade. He sent me a bunch of stuff. Jeez, it's just recapping sound amps and you name it. Just stuff. There's Akugele. Chunk's like, I like this guy. He also got his own Astro City cabinet. Super happy. I know he was very happy to get it. His own little Astro Chonkstro City. Very happy. He picked up a cave game and a full kit. Moving forward, we got a Mushihime Samafutari. Woo. This was a spicy one. This was a very spicy game. Good to have. Continued on the progress. Once again, this was all before the Shmup event. Hung a TV because I was tired of having the 32-inch monitor up there, so we went to 55. Looks so much nicer in here. And I also replaced the power supply in the Blast Cities because they needed to be done. Oh my God, so much difference. Much cleaner. Put a nice arm in there, too. Just good-looking stuff. Helpful Chairman. Got an OSSC Pro. I still don't have this thing working right yet. Still don't have it working right. As you can see towards the end of the year, we're just, like, totally crunching down on projects. Like, I wanted to get everything done before the Shmup event. And, of course, in the middle of that, I had the fight to knock the other guy out, too, where we did, oh, my God, what Kelly in her came home with this mask. I don't know what to think about it. And Borderland actually visited for this event too, and it was great, man. We had some great prizes. We had a nice ring for the NBA Jam tournament. We had some gift certificates and a trophy for the other fight tournament we had, and it was great. We just a whole bunch of people just hung out, and everybody was playing games and couldn't complain. I think it was probably one of the best fighting events that we've had here. Really well done, well run. Everybody got a chance to play. Everybody got a chance to win some sort of prizes. Everybody left the arcade with at least something, which was really cool. We had just a super duper great time. Super duper great time. We also had another streamer here. Octane made his way over to the stream too, and great dude, wearing that Aaron Creighton shirt. What up, Aaron Creighton shirt? Kelly coming in with a big old plate of I think it was like pizza rolls, and she was wearing that stupid mask. It was hilarious. Everybody was laughing. Good times. We had I highly suggest, if you haven't seen the replay of the fight to knock the other guy out too, go to my YouTube, ! YouTube in the chat, ! YouTube, and you can pull up my YouTube channel. You can check that out. It's real good time. There's our winners. Octane, of course, coming in, winning the Olive Garden, and Steven winning the Stevie J winning the ring for the NBA Jam. So yeah, we had Borderland here. It was a lot of fun to have him in town, just hanging out, playing games. I gave him his first beef sandwich. Really enjoyed that. Let's see, final game for December at Prince Arcade's Boogie Wings. It was a solid game. I put it in because it had that cool Christmas level. I figure why not? Christmas and shoot 'em ups. And plus it's towards the end of me using this cabinet because we're building out a vertical cabinet. So, yeah. All right, moving forward. We scooped up a Jackie Chan Kung Fu Master at the end of the year. We scooped up a Mahao Daisuken, a.k.a. Sorcerer Striker. Really glad to have that guy. Then the Shmup event kicked in, and it was like right at the end of November, I got horrifically sick. And thankfully it wasn't COVID this time, but man, I was sick for the entire month. What did I do? I worked on stuff. I changed the Jackie Chan over to Fist of Fire. So it went from Kung Fu Master to Fist of Fire. So I was really happy to finally do that. Other things I did while I was sick, I finally lit up the Namco 256. Got that running with Tekken 5, Soul Calibur 3, Pride GP, Muscle, Grand Prix, both of the Muscle games. Good stuff. Let's see. Big thanks to Birdland, who helped me find a Tensanoku versus Capcom. All of these you'll be seeing in the coming year. So I'm really happy to scoop all those out. He also found me 2 of these title panels, which are going to end up on my cabinets behind me. Really, really good. And I have 3 of those title panels. Let's see. What else do we got going on here? Oh, my God. Christmas rolled around. All the Christmas cookies. All the chunks. This was our Christmas picture official this year. Oh, and Christmas was here. We had Will over for very cave Christmas. Real great cave stream. And New Year's, man. New Year's was just a banger. We had the annual Soul Calibur tournament. We packed the entire room. We had the cats, the food, another party. Really good time. The fireplace, the whole thing. Everybody had such a fun time. It was New Year's. Cannot complain. And that was it, man. That is the year in review. Like, just absolute madness. Good times, good fun. Games, acquisitions, projects, parts, rebuilding a cabinet, opening an arcade, travel. I mean, we did everything. 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 So, sorry to be long-winded. That was a long time. But there you go. That's what we did. That's what 2023 entailed. It was a lot of work. It was a lot of just getting stuff done, like fixing stuff, getting things together, working it out, working on deals, helping people. You know, I had a lot of work travel, to say the least. I think I went on 16 trips in 2023. So, like, that's, you know, it was quite a bit. It was quite a bit. It was a lot of planes, trains, and automobiles. But, man, we sure did a lot of... Sure did a lot, that's for sure. We sure did a lot. And I'm looking forward to 2024. It's already kicking off to be a pretty awesome year. Got a lot of projects done. I actually got, like, cleared off my bench. I was kind of surprised. Over Christmas in the last couple of weeks, I've been able to clear off my bench for a bunch of new stuff that's coming in. You know, I got stuff going out and then stuff coming in. So, in fact, right now I'm in the middle of a big CPS2 and MVS cartridge test for a friend of mine. So it's just really cool stuff. But there you go. That's what this channel does, and it's all mainly because a lot of you folks really did help me a little bit. You know, all of your likes, your subscriptions, your bits, all of that goes right back to the channel. And I just have some channel stats here I want to go over really briefly. I just want to say humongous thank you. So yearly stream totals, we have a grand total of 509 new followers since the beginning of 2023. 436 subscriptions, across 276 hours and 40 minutes of streaming in 1 year. 276 hours and 40 minutes. And then that's a combined total of 834,831 minutes watched. How about that? 800. I gotta close this so I can see my control panel here. I need to see it. Why can't I see it? Come on, man. There we go. I need to close this up. Yeah. So, yeah, it's crazy. Duke Togo, you ain't kidding me, man. 834,831 combined minutes watch of all viewers watching. 46,160 chat messages. 10,669 unique viewers. And regulars, engaged viewers, we have 1,288 engaged regular viewers. That's pretty good. I'm not gonna complain about that. I think that's a pretty crazy year of streaming. I mean, 276 hours and 40 minutes. What is that? 276 hours calculator. I need to find out how many days I was online, right? It's probably too many. Now I'm curious to know. 276 divided by what? 60? Wait, no. A 276 divided by 60 would be 276. Hi. By 12. No, 24. Hi. 24. 24. Wake up, Joel. I've been talking a long time. So I've been actually streaming all last year, a grand total of 11.5 days. How about that? If not, probably at 12 days. That's insanity. It's about 11 days, so think about that, right? Across the entire 365 days, I've streamed a total of 11 days solid. How about that? That's kind of cool. Okay, so I'm going to take a break, and then when we come back, it's time. It's time to discuss. It's time to discuss the most important thing on the stream. It's time. After I come back from my break, it'll be time to discuss the Shmup of the year. Very important. I've been working really hard to make sure that this has been the right game, and it has to be the right game, because it's not easy to pick a game to be the best. Like the best I always come back to. It's a thing. So I'm going to take a really quick break, and I will be right back. So everybody just kind of hang out, right? Give me like about 3 to 5 minutes. And then we're going to come back and we're going to talk about the Shmup of the Year. And then we're going to play the Shmup of the Year. See you soon. Thank you for tuning in to Live and Direct for the Pandemic Cave. I know that was a long-winded one. I'll be back soon. to see everybody. How you doing? My name is Joel. You're tuned in to live and direct from the Pandemic Cake for the final episode of the December to Remember Shmup Event. How you doing? Good to see you. Why is it still December to remember? Because we're still remembering December. It was only just last month that it was December, so we're still remembering it. And this was kind of a unique opportunity for me to stream, to do my Shmup event. I did my annual Shmup event. Excuse me. And as you can see, I was pretty much sick for the entire month of December, so I was like really grinding through it, and I didn't get all of the shoot 'em ups that I wanted to get in. I didn't get my streams that I all wanted in. So I'm just like, you know what? Let's just continue this into January. So with that said, we ended up making a grand total across 14 streams, 56 hours and 36 minutes of shmup content, not including this show. That's 56 hours, 73 minutes. That's insanity. 73 subscriptions and 108 new followers during this shmup event. How about that stuff? Yeah? So, with that said, I think it's time to talk about the shmup of the year. I think a lot of you are already kind of seeing what's going on in the background here. And it's not too hard to recognize the game that's behind me. It's because you probably have seen it quite a few times. And, you know, at the end of my shmup event, I like to announce the shmup of the year. Right? We played 50 PCBs, 50 games. We played 50 shmups across 56 hours, not including this one. So this would make 60 hours. So they usually do about a 4-hour stream per time. So that's a lot of dedication for shmups. So if that's not a hallmark of being dedicated to shoot 'em ups, then I don't know what is. So with my dedication, the thing that I like to do every year is choose a game that I always continually come back to. This will be like the game that I get buried with. The game that I always try to think about is like, wow, you know what? I remember playing this when I was a child, or like, but in this case, this particular game started off a very long time ago with the Sega Master System. When I had a neighbor named Danny, and he had the Master System. And have a good night, Adigan. You're out of here? Have a good night, dude. Thanks for stopping in. So, growing up, my neighbor Danny had a Master System, and I always go to his house and hang out. And I remember the day that he got Fantasy Zone in, and it was a rental. And I was like, what is this goofiness? You know, because like you're looking at the back of the box. Remember, back in the day, we didn't have videos, we didn't have YouTube, we didn't have, you know, we had game magazines, but everything was like a static picture. So if you looked at if you're a kid, you're a 10-year-old kid, a little younger than that, and you looked at a picture and you saw a bunch of like flowers and colored stuff, and you're just like, no, I don't want to play this. I don't play this at all. I don't know what this is. Big eyeball things and goofy looking ship, red, green, blue. Like, I don't understand this. Like, why does it got feet? I don't get it. I don't understand this. I don't understand it. And then I played it. I'm like, wow, this is good. The music's catchy. Like, what is it? How come I like this so much? I don't understand this. How come I like this so much? And that game was Fantasy Zone. And of course, my frickin' I do have to make adjustments to the screen. So pardon me on this, because I did have it all set up really nice. And of course, now it's all over the place. So, but the shmup of the year 2023 goes to Fantasy Zone to make it the 4th shoot 'em up that I've added to this prestigious list of amazing games. And I know it's like, okay, you had a vertical game, You had now this would make the third horizontal game. Is that blasphemy that I didn't choose a vertical game at all? Not one bit. Is that how come I did? I think it's more of just me coming back to this game no matter how many, and I really had to think critically about it. Like, I had to think super critically about it. About, like, why do I want to keep this as shoot 'em up of the year? Like, what makes Fantasy Zone so freaking good that I absolutely have to make it the shmup of the year? See, that's what I'm saying. See, now there's talk about collusion and stuff. Hey, Pass Player, so what's going on? Choplifter? Oh, I would love to have Choplifter as shmup of the year. But Guru, see, you know what? It's funny because I was watching Guru play, and it brought me back, and I'm like, man, you know, like, what game is it going to be? Is it going to be Parodius? Is it going to be something completely off the charts that nobody's ever heard of? Or is it going to be a game that that really resonates with me as a child? This game resonates with me as a child. It basically is like, it brings me back to a time when things were simple and the gameplay was so good. It didn't matter how cutesy or whatever it was. It just had that hook. It had something that you couldn't put your finger on exactly what it was. But for a game that this cutesy, to change my mind as a child of the 80s, when things were like, you know, Rescue the Princess and all of the tropes that went along with it, you know, this was a game that really pulled me into a whole different place of like, wait a second, Japanese games are kind of cool. Like, this is kind of the first time I really was truthfully exposed to like what I would kind of consider like true Japanese gaming, right? Because nothing like this ever seems to make sense in America. In the 80s, we had guns, bombs, Schwarzenegger, you know, all sorts of, you know, just macho figurines, you know, and action and all of this. And, like, here we are with this cutesy-ass game. What's the deal? What is the deal? Why is this going to fly? And sure enough, I ended up loving it. Along the same lines as, you know, I'm like, oh, this is kind of, you know, the same people that worked on Outrun and, you know, the same people that worked with the music in Outrun. And it's like, it all just kind of came together because I loved Outrun to death. And I don't know, Fantasy Zone always just kind of was special. And watching Guru play it, and he had like a whole series as him playing, you know, Fantasy Zone and stuff like that. And it was just fun to watch again. It was fun to watch people just try to get through this damn game and try their best. And it's not easy. And then ever so slowly, I just kept coming back and coming back and coming back over and over and over and over and over. And I got better and better and better and better at the game. Now that I come back to the game, no matter how many times I sit down, I still want to play it. What's that say? If it's a game that's in your collection that you plug it in again, or you want to plug it in again just to play it again, what does that say? It says that you still need the game. You know, I know I'm probably going to end up beating this one day, but I'm still going to want to come back to it. I'm always going to hum the music. I'm always going to play it. I'm always going to have my feeling for this game. It's a unique one. With all that said, 2023 Pandemic-Cade Shmup of the Year is Fantasy Zone 1 by Sega on the 16-bit hardware. This game was shoot a giant log wood in the mouth and it spits leaves in the air and then go collect all the stupid logs coins and buy bombs and speed upgrades. Exactly, Swizzlefish. It made no sense. It made no sense. I keep coming back to this like Splatterhouse. Exactly, Dave Lister. That's what I'm saying. You keep coming back to those games. The soundtrack's so good, there's a reason you own the recent vinyl version as a Japanese CD box set of Fantasy Zone music. Man, I would love a rip of that. There's a reason why there's so many ports. Exactly. There's so many ports of this game. There's like 2 ports of it on Nintendo. There's a Japanese, Sunsoft version, and then there's the Tengen version, which is absolute chicken shit. You have good memories of playing janky Tengen NES version as a kid. A buddy of mine, Introduction to Fantasy Zone. You know what I mean? It's all because it's the weekly game. I don't know if there's some collusion there, but it is coincidentally in our Discord, ! Discord, Fantasy Zone is our current game of the week for our Shmup Challenge. It just coincidentally landed on it, and I had nothing to do with talking to Aaron Creighton about this game. It just it almost kind of made its mind for me. Seeing it, I'm like, oh yeah, that's it. There's two other games. There's two other games that made it to second place. One of them's running in the cabinet behind me, but I ended up going a little long in the tooth on the year in review. And I'll go into that one in a minute. And then there'll be another one we'll talk about while we're playing this game. So, played this first time in the Master System. See, that's what we're saying, man. Master System. All right, let's get through it and let's play some Fantasy Zone. And this time we're actually going for a score. I think the highest score that I got to beat is like 265 right now. 265,000. Let's get going. And there it is. Shmup of the Year, Fantasy Zone. Oh, you know what I got to do? I got to change my buttons. I have them set to MVS standard. So don't take too long. There we go. All right, we got audio. We got everything running. We got the chunk here. We got the chunk. He's got his little seat. We got Shmup Cat. Feeling pretty good about this. Feel pretty good about this. Okay. Let's get going. Shmup Cat in the position to oversee the Shmup of the Year. Absolutely correct. All right. Gotta start with the jet engine right off the top of the bat. You always gotta have your twin bombs. And just run with what you got. Make sure you get your speed. Speed is important. Sometimes I think the jet engine's a little too much for some people, but if you can expert it out, you'll be alright. See, I could throw bombs with that speed, which is really nice. Since we're going for points, we'll be killing more enemies than usual. Probably not so much in the later levels, just to get on through. I just want a little bit of an extra edge. And I'm going to need a mulligan. Mulligan. It's the speed. The speed is too much. I usually am so used to using the what's-its-names first. The wings. And then moving up to the jet engine for the final boss. Because you need the jet engine for the final boss. All right. We're good now. So there you go. So now my curiosity is, so what I'm going to do is, I have a list of all the games we played at the Shmup event. Every game. Okay? Big time hot jams, dude. Big time hot jams. The best hot jams. So I'm gonna compile a list. I know I was gonna have like a vote, and I know last year like the fan vote, I kind of did it all right, but I was thinking of better ways to do it. So I was thinking I was gonna do it at the end of the event. It makes more sense to do so. So we played a grand total of 50 PCBs. It's 5-0 for this entire Shmup event. So What I want to do is get like a mass fan vote of like favorites, and then have it like take like a fan vote somehow, like a tier list. So many good games we played. That's a hard part. You can't just pick one. So it'd be kind of cool to see like what the final fan vote will be once I find like a really good once I find a really good poll at like free. I need to find like a really good poll system so I can do polls with like a tournament structure built in. I may even just have it done in challenge, just call it a day. Feel like challenge or something like that. I guess that would kind of make sense. To make a big old losers bracket. Winners, losers, secondary. Have just like a shmup tournament. See, the enemy is really ramping it up. All right. Here we go. Trying to punish me there. Nah, I didn't get all the cash. Damn it. Voter fraud and pandemic. There was none of that here. They were going to get the extra ship. There's a bass on that. There we go. Gotta keep this music going. So good. Ah, yes, the struts. Take it off. Ah. You know, the longer you hang out in a level, the more, the rougher it gets. It's crazy to think. Of all the shmups that I keep coming back to, the ones that I so far have on the Shmup of the Year lists are bona fide killers. I mean, we had Raiden Fighters, Raiden Fighters 2. Raiden Fighters 2 Operation Helldiver. That was the first Shmup of the Year. Then there was... We had Airbuster. And then we had Metal Black, which was last year, and now we have Fantasy Zone. I think that's a pretty good cross section of goodness there. Jeff Dredd in the house. What's up, man? Good to see you. There we go. There will be no voter fraud for the Shmup of the Year, that's for sure. So yeah, I'm trying to find something that people cannot like inflate the vote. That's another thing that I don't want to kind of happen. Extra ship, I'm gonna wait on that. Semi-inspired by my tournaments, thinking of doing one here at your place and 15 of your friends. Just need to make sure none are better games than your. I know what you mean. I know what you mean, yeah. It's finding a good group of people that are generally okay at fighting games. That's when things are fun, you know. when you have somebody that's just too good across the board, it definitely tends to ruin the feeling. It's just not fun. Like, I get it. Like, some people want to do like the whole Evo, I want to beat everybody thing, and I'm like, I don't know. Not about that. I just want to have fun, you know, like. Damn paparazzi. Those things with the 90-degree angles, man, they show up. Damn it. All right. We'll fix this. We'll fix this. We fix it. See, look at it. Didn't even happen. While we're at it, let's do the wide beam. Oh, yes, the bong. Yes, he does kind of look like a bong, doesn't he? I didn't get the wide shot, my dumbass. Do not have time for those potato people. I'll tell you this. Do not have time for potato people. They are deadly. They will hurt you. Those little spinning things can suck it. Those now. Now. They're so unpredictable. The way, so look at it, even like throws the coin in a weird position too. I gotta get out of here. Oh my god. There's too much on the screen! It's like it chased after me, dude! Come on! What is this? Just gotta warm up. I gotta warm up. I gotta warm up. Damn. Alright, we're gonna warm up. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna restart. Damn. It's like my wrist doesn't. If my wrist isn't in it, it's not in it. We'll get this. Just gotta get that first really good run, and then we're good. Then we'll get to the end. I always get to the end in this game. Let me guess. Yeah, it's punishing me for trying to milk as many coins as possible. It's like, do you want to keep doing that? I just realized that. Yes, it was punishing me. Thanks for that observation. I just noticed that too. Normally, you just kind of zip through this. Like, I just zip through it. So let's do that. So the real goal is to kill the boss. I think it's punishing me for like killing enemies. When the enemies start to like double down when you just kind of hanging out and loitering on the level too long. I mean, that's $200, man. I'm getting that. I'm getting that money. I'm getting that paper. There we go. All right. Until he hits the bottom. I'll be like, come on. Now. Yeah, we did it. Ah. Very good. And don't spend the money. Punishment. The forever punishment of Fantasy Zone. You gotta be careful of this level, because like those little tree things, man, they get in the way, and then they hide the bullets. And then you just end up getting wrecked. Me alone. There we go. And I'm gonna hold off on that shot. Wonder if I can milk any more. There we go. Milk a little bit more. There, here comes the big old bong. You know, it's funny. It's like even when I just go to like Galloping Ghost, I always spend at least one time putting some time into the Fantasy Zone cabinet. It's just I got to. Even his buttons he has is like nice and loose, even though like the old app style. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do the wide beam. Don't need the extra ship right now. Let's keep this going. Get through this level as soon as possible. I think it's mainly because of the potato people. Potato people ruin this level. They make it deadly. They will throw all of the worst things at you. It drops 2 potato people. Now! See, now it's starting to flood me. It's like, oh, you wanna score points? Okay, well let's start ranking you up here. We're good. Saving lasers for yes, Whistlefish. You save them for the next level. You'll see what I'm talking about. You only need it for the one that you just go for a walk. You just literally go for a walk, and you just laser everything in the way. There we go. See if we can use this on this enemy here. There we go. Coin's trying to hide from me. Okay. Now we get the laser. So you get it here, right? You get the laser beam. I'm feeling spicy. We'll get my ship back, and I feel pretty good. So now we just go for a walk. That's all you need to do in this level. Yep. Just go for a walk. Just go for it. You got to be quick. Don't let it dump out any of those enemies, because it's got some nasty enemies that it spits out. There we go. Oh, a little bit of money there. I'm probably gonna milk the level a little bit more. It's all right. Go for the armpit. No, go get it. Ah. Okay. Go for the now for the 7-way shot. You must have the 7-way shot for this. All right, here we go. Whoa! You see that bullet is coming right at me? There's another one of those levels where like stuff can hide on you. All right, now we're gonna do another 7-way shot. Why not? Because we're feeling spicy. If I can get through this and get to the snowman before. Come on, snowman, come on. Get wrecked. Hamburgers. Go for another 7-way shot. Nicely done. Thank you. 50,000? I don't know yet. We're going to go for another one. There's also another level where nasty enemies come out of these bases. No. It freaking hit in the base. What a scumbag. Let's buy that extra ship. Why not? Yeah, what? Dude, chill out, game. It's like, all right, now shit's getting expensive. Sort your life out. Okay, now this is bad. I need to milk some money. Whoa! Give me that money. Ah. There's some cash coming out of that. Okay. Ah, yes, him. Drop a bomb in there. I think as long as you have the wings, you'll be fine here. I tend to find the damn jet engine's too fast for this guy. I always end up running into the wall. Goodbye. Woo! Got a good chunk of cash. Got a good chunk of cash there. Good cash. Ah. God. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, chill out. Okay. We're gonna 7-way shot it, and we're just gonna rip through there. That's the only way you can do it. Dude, no! Oh my god. I am having the struggle bus. I might have to come back for one more time. Twin bomb. Look at it. I didn't. Forget it. Let's just keep going. We're better than this. Those things suck. It just farted a bomb on my head. All right, we've wasted way too much money. This is my last dude. I don't even know if I have enough to even... No, I don't even. Yeah, I've made way too much of a mess of myself to do this. I think I'm gonna have to do a restart. I think we're gonna do a restart because I'm one more good restart. You know, we'll just keep going as far as we can. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. Let's keep going. Ah! It's this guy. It's gotta be like... We're not dead yet. We're not dead yet, baby. We're not dead yet. Oh, get those coins! Oh! Okay. We're in the final. So we do the jet engine. And I think what we're supposed to do here... Before we get up... Oh, I see I don't have enough. Oh, I don't have enough! Damn it! Ah, it's over now. I don't have enough for another guy. Let's just see if we can do anything here. I don't think I'm going to be able to, but... We made it to the final boss rush on garbage. That was a garbage playthrough. Now I'm warmed up. As you can see, I do like this game. Ah! Too fast. First a bong, then a cashed out eye. It is a very stony game, isn't it? It is a very stony game. All right, 207, 380. I'm fine with that for now, but we're not done. We're not done. What are we at here? We're gonna get that we're gonna get to the final boss, if anything. The final boss. And I saw a trick that I can use with the heavy bomb. And I'm gonna give it a try if I can do it. One does not give up on the Shmup of the year. No, you don't. I had a really good. I mean, that was a good run. That was a very good run. But again, like, this game doesn't want you to give up. Like, you want to keep playing because it's that good. Like, you don't want to give up because the game's bullshit. It's only bullshit if you allow it to be bullshit. And that's what I think this is what's great about this game. It's your fault if you fail. Like, it doesn't feel like there's mechanisms in this to, like, steal from you. Does that make sense? Like, some arcade games feel like they want to steal from you. This game never does. It never did. It always felt like, hey, I'm having, hey, come take a trip to the fantasy zone. Get ready. And you're like, yeah, let's go. I want to go. I'll go fantasy zone. Yeah, the deaths feel earned. Like, if I failed because I got greedy, or I wasn't paying attention to an enemy, or I wasn't paying attention to a bullet, or I shouldn't have been loitering where I was loitering. Like, there's a lot of stuff where I'm like, yeah, I shouldn't have done that. It's fair. And there's very few games that feel like this, like, truthfully, like, really feel like it. Wow. Those the struts come out. See, like, that thing could have farted out a bullet, and it would have been my fault for being so close to it. Now, it's also my fault here for loitering. Because I'm like, oh, coins, coins, coins. Ooh, shiny. Let's get out of here. Thank you for the coins, sir. Okay. So far, so good. Yeah, they they offer a shop when you die. Proof positive. The game does feel like it wants to steal your heart. It will. It's stolen my heart many times. And anytime I see anything Fantasy Zone related with, like, Sega, I hate to say it. I know some people think that this is blasphemous, but, like, Opa Opa to me is still the Sega mascot. I don't care what anybody says. Not this Sonic. I don't know about Sonic. Like, he got weird. Is that the best way to say it? I don't know. Opa Opa never got weird. It was just like this quiet little little ship. It didn't matter. But he was a Sega mascot at one time. There we go. Gotta watch over those potato people. They'll start spinning around. They like jump and they like flash and they spin around. I'm like, no. No. Okay, we'll do the wide beam. We got enough here. You think it's interested in programming the AI? The simple rules like stay away from X. They might fart bullets and see how far it can go. Yes. Let's do it. Yeah. Yeah, once they start that spinning jump thing, man, that's frightening as hell. Ah, the 90-degree dudes. And they flash, and you're like, ah, God, they're coming for me. Hi. That was a good spot. Okay. Laser dick. There we go. Give me all your cash. Give me all your money. There we go. Gotta watch out for bullets before you enter the shop, because they will be hiding and then will eventually get you. It's the worst. You get in the shop and then, like, you're just dead. When you get out of the shop. There we go. Just gotta fight this guy on my own. Go for the armpit. Go. That was a good fall. That was a coin. Good coin pickup. Good coin pickup there. Okay. Clear the air just a little bit. Okay, 7-way shot. I'm gonna hold on. Doing so far so good. We're gonna go this direction. Everything's burnt. Everything's moving. Oh my God. Okay, now 7-way shot. We're gonna go this way because you got to think of like where the bullets were before you got in. If not, just up. Go away. I need this for the boss. Stop screwing with me. Come on. It died right before my snowman. It's all right. Let's go for the bottom of the top. Just one at a time. I used to struggle on this boss a lot. Blasphemy. That is not nice. As I'm saying, I'm struggling on this boss a lot. As I said, I used to. See, and then it's like, wait a second, you used to? You still do. Just because it's random.
Are you kidding me? No way.
It'll be all right. I'm not worried. I'm not worried. It's I don't have the speed, which is the problem. I don't have the speed. What's going on? What happened? No. Unacceptable. Yeah, this is this freaking that boss. Oh my god. We do not give up on the Shmup of the Year until we get to the final boss. It's interesting because, like, I don't remember having that much struggle lately. Like, at least in the last, 4 years. What did I say? 4 months. 4 years? 4 years. Why did I say year? I don't even know. My brain is in fantasy zone right now. Get ready. We'll get it. Maybe it's punishing me. Like it's a more aggressive pattern because I've been scoring higher. I don't know. You never know. You never know what these games do these days. There might be some weird code in it. You know what I mean? No! I missed him. Yeah, that's the snowman boss gets a lot of people. It's like if you're just not ready for it, you're just not ready for it. This time I'm going to buy the extra ship just so I don't feel so stupid. In case I get caught by the damn snowman boss again. I'm sitting there at 100,000 Fantasy Zone dollars, and it's like I can't even spend it anywhere. That was a travesty. I had all that money. I had nowhere to spend it. And the car struts. Yes, give me that. All right. No way. Okay. We got the bong. The water bong, whatever it's going on with this guy. There we go. Well, that was a unique coin drop. It kind of dropped everything in one place. Okay. Okay, nothing's coming at me. Wide beam, we'll keep it going. We'll keep this truck going. It's dirty you don't get a shot right after respawning, dying during a boss fight. Yeah, that is kind of dirty, isn't it? So you have to do that kind of called a fantasy zone waggle, where like you have to like kind of go back and forth and just spray bullets, and you'll kill stuff because everything wants to kill you. So it'll be like right in your face no matter what. Ah. Ah, the paparazzi cams. Yeah, sure. What do we got here? Anything I want? Anything I want? I think we'll go with the wide beam for fun. Why not? It was cheap. Maybe we'll get a chance to use it against the boss. Come on. Come on, boss. Come on, boss. That was a nice boss. Throw some bombs. There we go. Very good. Very good. Let's see if we can get the other. No. Okay. Okay, very good. Now we get the laser beam. Tears of Opa Opa. I should check out Donkey's video on Pal Word. I think it might let you like to craft even. Yeah, I was looking at that and I'm like, I don't know about Pal World, man. I messed around with it. I'm like, I like Donkey. I like his videos. They're fun. I'm hoping his company, Big Mo, does really well. Although, like, the games he shows are just kind of a bunch of, like, kitschy retro throwbacks, which I'm not completely sold on. Whoa! So here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. Make a little extra money there. Just a little extra money, a couple extra points. Okay, work the armpit. It's like lemons and oranges make up its arm. Ah. It's like gets you ready for the stupid, what's his name? Gets you ready for that stupid snowman with all those bullets, slow-moving bullets. First, take out one, and then I go for the spread shot. Okay. I think we're good. We're gonna go this way. Points. Just keep going. Whoa! That guy didn't die. Stop. Now. So there's a ship coming up this way. So we got to go upwards. Like as soon as we go to the bottom, we got to go up this way. If not this way. That's what you got to remember when you're moving around in Fantasy Zone. So deadly. Don't let this cutesy appearance of this game fool you. It is a mean mistress. A harsh mistress. Maybe I'll get lucky. I can get him to pull a shot. Come on, shot. Come on, shot. Come on, shot. So we're gonna loiter right here. Let's see if it brings a shot for us. So we get lucky. Okay, so clearly it will not give you a shot when you think you might need it. Here's what we're gonna go for like a circle up. No, do not do this. I'm getting frightened out here by these dudes. Let's get moving. Ah. Okay, we gotta go. We gotta go like now. We gotta go like right now. We gotta go. We gotta go. Go. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of there. Okay, give us a break. Ah. Dude, why am I struggling here? Eat shit, snowman. Give me this. Give me all your cash. Give me all your goddamn cash. Okay, good. Okay, we're good. Oh, new challenger. Holy Blade 12, what's going on, dude? Good to see you. Glad you're here. Thanks for stopping in. I didn't buy the extra shot. All right, wait, did I buy the spread shot? I did not. Ouch. Okay. I made a critical mistake. Sorry. Sorry. Just go. Just go. Good to see you, Holy Blade. Hopefully all is well. Good. It's been a while since you stopped in the stream. Always good to see familiar faces again. Whoa! Okay. The bullets are flying very thick. They're very thick. No! He did the squiggly. The squiggly. It's all right. 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 For the extra ship. And we're going to do a 7-way shot just because I want to get out of this. You're shooting things too about an FPS? Yeah. Hell yeah. What game are you playing in particular? Anything fun? Hopefully you're playing something fun. FPS games are always solid. Can't go wrong. Whoa! Whoa! Shoot. Stop shooting at me. Piss off. Okay. Now we got this guy. There's some close move, close moments there. As long as you get like 2 hits on him and then circle around, you'll be all right. Yeah. Any like bomb hits are kind of a bonus. Ooh, good one. There you go. All the cash. Money. Okay, there we go. You're playing some 8-bit, Mega Man 8-bit Deathmatch. Never heard of it. Sounds awesome. Mega Man 8-bit Deathmatch. It sounds killer. 50,000? Not yet. Not yet. Not feeling it yet, but we will get there. Okay, 7-way shot. And I'm going to go this way. Okay, here we go. I panicked. Okay, now we buy the extra ship. Jeez. Take the jet engine this time. We get the 7-way shot, twin bombs, and the extra guy. It's a mod of Doom. Oh, that's cool. Okay. I always like those Xandorum like mods and stuff like that. Those are really cool. Oh my god. Big money, big prizes. This is always, these levels get really rough. Give me that money. Oh my god. Yeah, the panic is super real. Whoa, I almost kissed it. Gotta wait for those bombs to drop. Gotta wait for the bomb to drop. There we go. You gotta kind of like drive towards it while you get those bombs in. The bombs are important. Thankfully, we got the jet engine. Okay. Final boss time. I'm not gonna buy the extra ship. We got 2 extra dudes. We're gonna laser beam it. We're just gonna laser beam this guy. Get 2 extra dudes, shit tons of money. We'll be all right. Let's hit him right in the grill. It's not effective. I forgot to buy the bombs. God blessed. But we still gotta fight the stupid snowmen. So we gotta remember that. Alright. There we go. Suck it. All right. Ah, laser dick. Whoa. I'm not getting that thing's face. Hell no. Hell no. I'm not getting in that thing's face. Okay. Work the armpit. hate that you turn around in this stage. Like you turn around. So like you can face the wrong way versus like when you face the boss the first time, you're always in one direction. Oh, hi, it's our Fran. Oh my god, I'm going too fast. Going too fast for the snowman. Gotta slow down. Are you kidding me? It's a chunk of shit. Here's what we're gonna do, friend. Hi, remember me? Jerk face? Suck ass. It's not gonna be too effective with this. Oh, don't waste the bombs, dude. I wasted a bomb. I need it. I could have actually dropped it right on the center of the damn thing. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and now. Ah! I tried to do it. You can do it too. You can drop a bomb on them. It's pretty awesome. And it just goes just like that. The noises and all. Okay. It's getting rougher. Glad we got that that jet engine. Cause you can't do this on the wings, man. You're gonna get rocked. There you go. Suck ass. All right, friends. Stop! Oh my god! You bastard. I'll take that score, though. God damn it. Ass. This is why I come back. This is why I come back, because the game's too damn good. It's too damn good. It's too damn fun. It's, all I could say is Fantasy Zone. It's definitely earned its pedigree for 2023's Shmup of the Year. And it did it. It earned it. It's the Fantasy Zone. I'm going to keep coming back and playing this damn game, because I'm not done. I'm not done. And I will beat it. Yeah, you try to maintain the composure. That's the hard part. You know, because, like, what I like about Fantasy Zone mostly is you can attack it any which way you want to. You can go left. You can go right. You can not buy the shop. You can go to the shop. You can, depending on the weapon you want, you can attack this game all sorts of different ways. I love that. Like, I've seen people knock out bosses with like a single bomb drop. I've seen like you know, whole screens full of enemies get knocked out because of a special weapon, like a bomb weapon that like flashes the screen. You got like, just like there's all sorts of different ways to play this game. There's no single way that like anybody would play this normally. Like there's my way, which like, yeah, you can run your strats, you can run your, I get my wings, and then I get the double bombs, and then slowly work my way up as I make more money. And I have my process as I go through the game. But not everybody's process through Fantasy Zone will be the same, unless you're just playing for strats, right? So that's why this game I think deserves it. And I kind of felt like I didn't want to edge this out with something newer and sexier from like the 90s. In the later 90s, jam and stuff. Let's not burn Fantasy Zone up. Let's not leave it in the garbage. This is a serious game. This is a gamer's game. This is a gamer that like this is a game that like you go to the arcade, you play it, and you can maximize your quarter time on it. If you're willing to put in that effort. And I think that's what makes this game so magical. It's like it's more than just kind of. It's not pattern based. There's always something new that happens because the AI is, well, I don't even know if this is AI, but whatever programming that they've done in this game, how it just randomly generates these enemies, off to the side, and then they spin and twirl and toss bullets at you in all sorts of different ways and directions. Not every time you play this game will be exactly the same. It's like Raiden, where you have always your threats are constant. And clearly we're starting to understand that the more you loiter in the level, the harder it gets. There's like a rank that cranks it up. And it really just is like, get off the cabin. Get off the cabin. You're going to complete the level? You get off the cabin. Are you going to complete the level? Get off the goddamn cabin. Get off. That's why Fantasy Zone deserves this merit. There's few games like this that I can go to any game system, think of TurboGrafx. I'm like, whoa, it showed up on TurboGrafx and it's better than the Master System version. The Master System version was amazing. It was really, really good. Master System version was great. That's what I grew up on. That was my bread and butter. And then little did I know there was the full-on arcade version, and it just knocked my socks off. Master System, Nintendo, TurboGrafx/PC Engine. It was on the Mega Drive, right? There was versions on the Mega Drive. There was a Famicom separate version. There were versions I know on like all sorts of ridiculous. There's so many ports of this game. It just blows my mind, and for good reason. 1986 from Sega with love. This is peak video gaming right here. Fantasy Zone, you deserve the title of 2023's Shmup of the Year. You've done it. You've done it. You deserve it. And it's going to stay that way. I could have done a vertical game. I could have, and I didn't. I just didn't. Yeah, man, it's on the 16-bit. You should give some, play Fantasy Zone, man. Definitely do it. Well, I need to say this, man. It's been an absolute super fun time hanging out with everybody. We've had so many, we've had a pretty full room tonight. Just kind of everybody hanging out and watching me go through the rest of the Shmup of the Year stuff, which is really awesome. I'm kind of glad I finally got a chance to go through it all. And it gave me just a good chance in January just to try to not have to think of anything else other than just continue what I was already doing. Being sick in December and that whole time there really freaking sucked. So I'm definitely just glad to be back, and I'm glad to be back. You know what I mean? I'm just glad to be back. I'm glad to be feeling normal again, I guess, so to say. But and then also kind of reflecting on 2023 as a whole and the amount of progress and forward momentum that was made, on personal and in business.
Went right through it. I had help.
It was a pretty productive year, and I'm really looking forward to. Of course, this is blasting a commercial right into you guys. Sorry about that. 2023 has been super productive, and I'm hoping that 24 is going to bring the same amount of just hopefully not as blistering productivity I need to not travel so much, even though I do got quite a few trips coming up just this year alone. It's the nature of business, I guess, so to say. So, with all that said, it has been an absolute pleasure and fun. My name is Joel. You've been hanging out here for Live and Direct from the Pandemicade, and with the Chonks and everybody, we're just doing things. We got the Chairman Chonk hanging out over here, getting ready to close the show. Let me tell you, it's been a lot of fun. We're coming back next week, starting the Neo Turf Masters Winter Classic, February Classic. So we'll have Divine Kelly on the stream for some Neo Turf Masters. That'll be fun. I'm gonna start bringing back some traditional arcade games, from the collection, stuff that I haven't gotten a chance to play. A couple. You will see Jackie Chan's Fist of Fire. I'm very excited to bust that one out. We've also missed on getting an opportunity to play Double Dynamites and Tatsunoko versus Capcom. So we're going to be wiring all of these games up for the next for the next month for sure. And I do have some more. I will have my stream live from the CEG Con 24 coming up. We're going to have a block seed tournament. That's going to be sick. This is our fifth annual block seed tournament. Maybe it's the fourth or fifth. It's one of the two. But yeah, that's going to be a super duper hype tournament. We might even get a couple games in there, or just some other random stuff that I'll take up to Michigan. So look forward to that. As I said earlier in the stream, you also do notice that recap. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate the recap of the year suggests. One last thing you want to do for sure. Pay attention to my Twitter. That's going to have all the show updates and stuff that's going to be coming up. Highly suggested. There's a link in the chat. There's also, if you want to check out the previous year's Shmup events, there's actually, I think, 2 of them on there now. Lots of detail, lots of different games and boards, stuff I haven't played and stuff I have played before. But this year in particular, we definitely got quite a few games that I have not had in my collection. Very excited to have gotten this show consistently through the last 2 months. So highly suggested. Would love if they made an M92 custom replacement that Wicker Waka figured all that out. I don't know about that question. I think I know what you're talking about, though. The M92 custom. Yeah. Oh, and then lastly, we do have a Discord. So the Discord is there. The chat, the link to our Discord's there. I'm going to continue the conversation. You're just interested in finding out what's going on. Or you can join our weekly Shmup events ran by a wonderful gentleman by the name of Aaron Creighton, A. Creighton. He's been doing weekly Shmup events. Coincidentally, it's also Fantasy Zone this week. We do just week after week. I think we're on the 50th. We're on the 50th Shmup Challenge, which is really awesome. So, and we get about 5 to 10 players per game. It depends on the games that we're playing, because some games some people just don't have, they can't emulate it or they don't own it. But yeah, highly suggest check out the Discord. It's a really good time. It's week 48. Thank you, Dave Lister. I know we're getting close to that. Let's see. We've done the Twitter, we've done the Discord, we've done the YouTube, and all the good stuff. I think that covers it all. Oh my God. Lastly, I'm going to be putting together a list on my Twitters. Yeah, the X. I don't want to say X. I hate saying X. I like Twitter. I still like Twitter. I'm going to be putting together a link to and I'm going to be sharing it in my Discord too. But I'll be putting together a link to a vote, and we're going to do a fan vote for fan vote Shmup of the year, right? I think last year was Dodon Pocky, because it was just one of those favorites that everybody wanted to have. And I was like, nah, you kind of can't make it Shmup of the year because Dodon Pocky already is the best as it can be. Like, it would be unfair to vote for it and put it in the list. Like, it's almost like, I don't want to use the word goat. It's goated. Is that what all the kids are saying? Stupid. Dodon Pocky is on a shelf in itself. You know what I mean? Like, I can't vote for it. It's already going to win no matter what. You already know that the game's good. You'll leave it where it is, right? So that's a shmup of like forever. It's a 10 out of 10, right? So that's why I'm trying to artfully choose games that I know the Shmup of the Year, the Pandemic Hate Shmup of the Year, isn't just some sort of cliche vote or picking of a game that I selectively love. I'm picking a game for the reason that you should also play these games too. Remember, there's 4 games, right? There's Raiden Fighters 2, Operation Helldive. It's awesome. Play it. Airbuster, a game that is amazing, and you should play it. Metal Black, an amazing Taito game. If you've never even seen it, heard about it, find it, play it. And now Fantasy Zone. I think that's a pretty good pull, right? I think that those are games. If you round off a collection, if I just had those 4 games in a cabinet, I'd be pretty happy. You know what I mean? So like that's where my brain is, and I'm hoping you're finding some value in these streams because I love my shmups, I love my shoot 'em ups, So with all that said, it's time to close out the show. We're going to be leaving everybody with the Lick Arcade. He's going to be streaming. It looks like he's streaming some Tekken. He's got that Tekken love going on right now, and hopefully, he's been streaming for like 3 hours 55 minutes. Let's see. We got Shovel Knight. We got I think we're gonna leave everybody with the Lick Arcade because he's doing some Battle Hub stuff, getting things going. December to Remember is a great end of the year event. So many shmup lovers here. Definitely vibrates with a lot of people. I do appreciate hearing that, Sick Jazzes, and thank you, Arcade Fever. We're gonna continue this, so hopefully next year I won't be doing this this thing too long. I'm also planning some other visits to other arcades and stuff, so look for more content. Of so to say, like Joel on location. You know what I mean? Because it's always cool to like visit different places, take tons of pictures, and share it with everybody, right? So with all that said, we're going to leave everybody with the Lick Arcade. Thank you so much for all of the support. It's been an absolute pleasure hosting all of these shows, and especially the Shmup event. The December to Remember Shmup event is finally over. We can never see it again, at least for another couple months. And it's going to be great, man. There's going to be some I'm looking forward to what 2024 is going to bring. I have some high hopes, and I'm hoping you do too. I'm hoping a couple more people. I'm starting to see a lot more people on the channel hanging out. It's a blessing when I see like over 60 people just kind of hanging out, just talking games with me. And that's kind of the core of what this show is just sitting down, hanging out, and making time for ourselves. Even if it's just to play a game or two or whatever. At least it's time to disconnect from all the craziness, the politics, and the drama and the bullshit in the world, right? We don't need it all the time. Sometimes it's nice to just sit down, play a game of Fantasy Zone, and just veg out, right? With all that said, my name is Joel from the Chunks, from the Divine Kelly, and me. It's been an absolute, always a pleasure to hang out with you folks. Stay tuned for the Lick Arcade. He's coming up next. See you guys next Tuesday. Love you lots. Bye-bye.
For people that are new to the game or the series, and I'm